Hi guys. Weird though, I don't know why. For some reason my camera doesn't want to run both cameras at the same time. Which is weird. It's never done that before, but looks like we're working with one camera tonight, folks. How embarrassing. I see Chris. Hello H. Hello Emiko. Hi guys. Sorry I didn't greet you properly. Now I'm greeting you properly. Hi, how are you doing? Happy Friday. Welcome to the stream. Oh.
Almost a year. Yes.
Emiko, thank you so much for all of the resubs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're amazing. You're the most amazing person. Thank you. 11 months is so many months. Hey, cool shirt. Thank you. Aw. 7A code. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. You've been waiting for Chris's stream all week. Oh, hello, Elven Princess. Is that a pajama shirt? Looks comfy. What? The hype train? H, thank you for the biddies. What are you guys starting my stream with a hype train for? Yeah, so this shirt, it does look like a pajama shirt, doesn't it? I don't know. It reminds me of like the 80s, so I like it. It is pretty comfy. But you guys, what are you doing? Friday, Chris, the one good part of my day today. Oh, NASCAR. Well, hope your day gets better now. Because you are amazing and that's why we are hyped. Oh man. You guys, I don't know what you see in me. All I do is stand up here and read your comments. Oh my gosh. Oh, whoever gifted all of those subs, thank you. Thank you, anonymous person, for all of those gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, whoever you are out there. Level 1 complete. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Zach, thank you for subscribing for 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you. What the heck, you guys? Could I have your opinion on this? Yesterday, I was going to watch another artist stream and I clicked follow. You would think that the standard procedure of hello and welcome would be the norm, but that particular streamer decided to block me 10 seconds after I had followed. What? Block you? That is strange. That is pretty weird. I don't know. Aw, Moons. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the resub for 2 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's super weird. I mean, sometimes, I don't know. I never know. You never know what, like, a message might be interpreted as. So it could be, like, a misinterpretation of something, or I have no idea. But yeah, that sounds really strange to me. And Blood Redeems Jumping Jacks. Thanks for the gift sub. I need to warn you, I am using new Bluetooth keyboard with Swedish. Oh my gosh, that's exactly what I have, and it's terrible. So some stuff are shifted, need to write some things from memory. I would end up screwing up something like dot, you know, yeah. It's, so my I work on a Bluetooth Swedish keyboard, and it can be confusing. So I understand your pain. Hi, Valen. Hello, hello. They could have been triggered by your username. Oh, maybe. It could have been something like that. It could have been something like that. But, alright. I guess well, maybe we switch to something not just ambient lo-fi for jumping jacks. What do you say? What do you say about that? Hello everyone. Hello Seven. Hello, hello. Thank you for your sub. Music matches the salt rock lamp behind you. Oh yeah. Calming, meditative. Okay. Let's just go. Let's just go and do the jumping jacks. Fitness already. Yeah. Thanks to Blood. Fitness already. Now the jumping jacks for hype. Hype! Hype, hype. Okay, we go. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, actually, it's pretty nice doing jumping jacks in the beginning. Usually, you guys make me do. Oh, Techno Mage! Thank you for the resub 13 months. Holy crap! Thank you, thank you, thank you. So many months. Wow. But I was, oh, H, thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you, thank you. I was gonna say that it's kind of nice doing jumping jacks at the beginning because usually you guys wait until it's like past 1 a.m. and then you're like, let's make her do jumping jacks. At the beginning, it's to build up the hype. Awanda, hello, hello. How you doing? That being said, I'm glad I can be here this good evening. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. So, I feel, oh, thanks, Emiko. I think it's reset squats with a S. But I feel like this week has been freaking slow. Like, I feel like it's been a month since I've talked to you guys. Even though I know it hasn't actually been a month. Weird, that command's not working. I wonder why. Oi! Am I not logged into the chat? Yodi, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you with your prime. I appreciate it. Squats need to be reset. Uh-oh, Twitch being fucky again. Did the yeah. Twitch is being a bit weird. Oh, thank you for the bits, you guys. Twitch, it's being a little bit weird. Maybe not allowed to dump / count. It's okay. Let me see if I can do it. But for some reason, Twitch logged me out. Why is this? This is not good. It's not good that I'm logged out and streaming at the same time. This is quite strange. Thank you, Maggie. Thank you so much for the cheer. Thank you. What's my password? Nope. Oh,
Gosh darn it, dang it, son of a bitch!
Oh, I'm gonna end up getting my account locked while I'm in the middle of streaming. This is gonna be really good. Okay. Butts forever. 1, 2, 3. Secret 1, 2, 3. Moving so slow today. Was up way too late last night streaming. Oh, okay. I mean, the post-stream hangover, even when you're not drinking, is definitely real. You know, the sound you just made would be epic for sound alerts. Sorry, I'm still not logged in. What is it? Okay, fine. Forgot your password. Enter your email or phone number. Jesus. This is so good. Enter your username. Nobody look. No, just kidding. But really, check your email. Reset your password. Oh, I can't do this while I'm in the middle of streaming. It will reset my stream key. That's not good. What do I do? What should I do? What should I do, you guys? I know what I'll do. I will just, I'm actually logged into Twitch itself. It's just that I wasn't logged in on Stream Elements. So I'll just pop out my chat from Twitch directly. That will work. It'll be fine. This will be fine. There we go. There we go. Workarounds. Put us up on your phone. Well, this is a first. I know. Welcome to my highly professional stream. Hi, I'm Krissa. We run a very professional stream here on Twitch. The squat count, Krissa, the squat count. I know, that's what I was trying to do. Because I wasn't logged in. Okay, now let me get caught up. Passwords are like USB drives. Try one and fail, try another and fail, and then try the first one again. Success! True though. Okay, so we have 20 squats to do. Finally. And we have 20 squats and an emote chat. Okay, that will be good. So we will do 20 squats. And then when we start drawing, we'll do productivity time. Good? Good. Okay. 20 squats. Let's go, pals. You are encouraged to join, as always, if you'd like. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Hype! 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, choo choo. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. And I'm out of breath. You call it? Are those called shark squats? Yes. Mama shark doo 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 doo. Mama shark doo doo. I don't even have the breath to sing that song. Yes. But drink some water. What have you guys been doing? What have you guys been doing this week? And now the Baby Shark song is in my head. Thanks. Sorry, I knew as I was saying it that it would probably get in people's heads, and I did it anyway. Because I'm a huge jerk. Baby Shark doo 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 doo. Sorry. Now everyone's like, damn it. Nothing worth typing. I feel like, well, for me, definitely, this week has felt a little bit like spring is coming, right? But because, I don't know, because it's still March, it's definitely like fake spring, right? Because then yesterday, for a little while, it freaking snowed. So, I don't know. I'm pretty sure spring doesn't arrive here until August, is usually when I expect real spring. Started on tarot cards, illustration project. Ooh, that's really cool. And a big project. That's so awesome, Emiko. When I try to draw being boring, when I try to draw and being boring any way to solve this issue, you mean like you're bored of what you're drawing, or is that what you're wondering? Because I've actually been feeling the same way. It's been something that's been going on like in my head a lot as I've been looking through my art lately, and I have been thinking, oh my gosh, I'm just like so bored of it. I'm so bored of how it looks. And so I've been trying to look at other artists who I think their art looks really exciting to me and try and figure out why. these other artists' works looks more exciting to me, and then taking some of that and trying to implement it. So today, what I'm going to be working on is kind of at a slightly different camera angle, and if you are in the Discord Patreon channel, maybe you saw this, but it's a slightly upward angle that I don't usually draw, just because I want to play with camera angles a little bit. But it is tricky because it requires some thought into perspective, which is so hard for my brain. Perspective. Spring. It was literally 0 here this morning. Wants to move where Crystal... No. I mean, the other day the sun was out, but it was -1. But because the sun was out, it's like, oh, I think spring is coming. No such thing as spring here. Wait, yesterday, it snowed for a little bit. I've been trying to understand my courses. Bayesian, what? Statistics? I've never even heard of that. What in the world? What the heck? Hairs. Okay. And setting up a painting paper, taping it now. Ooh, what kind of paint? Are you doing like watercolors or gouache, or what kind of paint are you working with today? Just bought my seeds and planter box for spring, and then it dropped to -18 or 16. Shit. I feel like definitely it's pretty normal for it to like snow through April. So yeah, I don't think spring actually comes until at least June or July. Then it's like spring, a little bit of summer, and then you're back to fall and winter. Duh. I mean, that's how the seasons go. I'm an idiot. But I'm just saying that the time is really short. And you want it to come earlier, but it never does. I've been able to go back to work this week. My legs are finally restored, although I didn't have much to do. I'm glad that your legs are healed, though. That's good, at least. It's winter, still winter, 1 month of summer, almost winter. Exactly, that's exactly it. Also doing Pokemon Nuzlocke? Is that the new Pokemon? This week I have an oddity with the Instagram algorithm versus my Tumblr reach. Instagram definitely hides some of my posts. Oh, wait, wait. Are you still have like an active Tumblr? That's cool though. Yeah, Instagram is definitely squashing a lot of posts as far as reach goes. I've had people like, in fact, the last thing I posted, I think I had someone literally write like, oh, I've just realized I haven't seen like a ton of your posts for so long. And it's what Instagram does. Any algorithm actually hides posts, which sucks. But I mean, that's how it is. I don't know that there's any social media that could get away with just doing it some other way. Even if they did it chronologically, like it started, you still would only see a certain number of people's posts. It would just be the people that post closest to the time that you're active. And you would still miss a bunch of other people's posts who post like in a different time zone. So yeah. There's no way around it, unfortunately, but it does really suck. Also trying to improve my stream. If you have any advice, I would love to hear them. For improving your stream, oh man. Streaming though. Well, I mean, you've heard a lot of my advice, Emiko, because you're always here, and I love you for it. But, since you've heard, I'm trying to think of like nuggets of stream advice that you haven't already heard, because you've already heard like, yeah, you need to be, engaging and talking a lot of the time. It's the easiest way to connect with people. You already have these cool lights and stuff behind you. I've seen your RGB lights, so that's kind of eye-catching as far as like thumbnail goes. But really the best thing you can do to, I guess you said improve your stream, not grow your stream, which it is different. What you can do actually that does help out with streaming and like at least being able to be an entertainer, not that I'm a very good one, I'm working on it, but not that I'm like a great one. It's still like a learning process for me. But watching YouTube videos that are specifically about like improv and conversation and charisma and being funny. I know it sounds so silly to look this kind of stuff up, but just knowing it can help out. Of course, practicing is the key, but at least having that knowledge in your head so that you can pay attention as you're streaming or as you're like doing other stuff, interacting with people or practicing in front of a mirror or whatever it is. It can help out. Because if you think about it, when you're streaming and you're talking to chat and you're, it is kind of a big improv. There's a lot of improv involved. You're having to react to chat, read chat, react to chat, or if there's no chat even, coming up with something off the top of your head to just go off of. Yeah, it's a lot of like improv type things. Did you dye your hair recently, Chris? It looks nice. Thank you. I did last week, yes. ADDF Toxic. Thanks for following. Welcome in. It's March. Spring will arrive for reels in April. Hello, Chrisette. Just got my envelope and stickers and prints. Oh, yay. I'm so glad they made it. Starting an acrylic painting. Ooh, nice. Acrylic is very challenging. Good luck to you. It's Burke, 12 days north of hopeless and a few degrees south of freezing to death. It's located solidly in the meridian of misery. Oh, it's such a good description though. Sailor Pixel, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Spring and July. I always thought I was a summer child. I'm definitely not a summer child. Oh my gosh. but I mean, specifically I'm talking about Scandinavia. Probably you get spring a little earlier in more southern countries. I'm about to pick up my crochet projects, a big blanket for my kids, big because they're about 3 meters in width, 2 meters in length, because I'm a glutton for punishment. Oh my gosh, but that's amazing. I mean, if crochet is your thing, it's so cool because when you do something like that, you have something as a product of your labor. That's the cool thing about like knitting and crochet, I think. And some people find it really relaxing as well. Is Tumblr still a thing? It still exists. I honestly get more notice on Tumblr than Instagram. I used to love Tumblr. Tumblr was great. And then after they really cracked down on NSFW content, so many people just stopped using Tumblr and a lot of it died. But there's still, I think, some pretty strong communities on there, which is nice. Yesterday I posted 2 pieces. The first one didn't appear on my private account newsfeed. Ugh, that's really crazy. I kept refreshing, nothing. Oh my gosh, Lola, that's so frustrating. Let's see. I don't know what you were talking about, but oh, hi. Wait, maybe did I miss something? I don't know. Maybe you didn't ask that. I'm confused. I'm actually very confused because now that I'm looking at a different chat box, everyone's name is different than I'm used to seeing it, like the colors. They're all different from what I'm used to. Okay. Implies hard mode. Oh, okay. Good idea, thanks. Someday I'll be as good as you. You'll be better than me, probably. You probably already are better than me. Honestly. Rampspire, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Hi, Chrisette. You popped in my front page as a fellow art insomniac, and I had to tell you your hair is so cute. Sailor, thank you so much, Sailor Pixel. Thanks for popping in. And hello, fellow art insomniac. Here to enjoy the hangout, but gonna sleep. Do Yoda need? Also, some of your chakras spark bright this week. Must be a good day and a good drink. Happy drawing. Hey, Gronuki. Hello. So good to see you. I love how everyone makes this stream an amazing place. You guys are, you really are. You guys are what makes this place. I'm just here in front of a camera, mostly reading and reacting to you. But really, you guys are awesome, and I feel super lucky to be able to like hang out with you guys every week. So, yay! Challenging myself with the latest article you sent out because I'm stuck at sketching. Oh, I hope that the article is at the very least motivational. So, yay, I'm rooting for you. The product of your labor shows work, and the product of your labor shows mom. Know the difference. Thanks for following. Welcome. Okay. Hey guys. Hey Feathers, so good to see you. Let's get into it, shall we? Now that I'm caught up. Alright. So, today, as I mentioned... Well, where's my glove? Here it is. Oh, Anna! 10 squats. Guess we're doing 10 squats before we go. But we're gonna be working on a piece that has some perspective. Then, okay, let's do squats. Then I'll show you what we're working on, and then we'll have some productivity time, okay guys? Definitely in learning mode right now. My art sounds like a lot of us are in the same place. Yeah, I think that, I mean, even me as well, even though I like try and give as much advice as I can from like the experiences that I've had and what I've learned, you never stop learning as an artist, and you're never gonna be fully satisfied. You can always be better. So I think it's good. It's good to be in a learning mode. Okay, let's go. I don't know why I took these off. Squats. 1, 2. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Anna. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 1 for luck. Oh boy. Okay, let's go. Draw. So, today, happy lurking. Back from Johans 1. Hello. Welcome in. Okay. So this piece, it's March of Robots, which I didn't know it was a thing until basically after it happened last year. But I don't plan on participating a ton in March of Robots, but I thought I can at least draw a cyborg lady. So that's what she is. She's a cyborg lady. Lurking is great. I love putting Chris's stream on while I'm working. Hey, Wickfree. I'm glad that you enjoy the stream while you're lurking, or while you're working. What is happening? Oh, do not save. Okay. So, this piece, I do actually have colors for it, but I'm not like set on the colors, and I'm thinking for this piece, I'm thinking I will actually work on it in Grayscale, and then I'll turn the colors on and like do the colors after. Because there's two things that I really want to be working on. I finally decided, because like I was saying, I've been getting so freaking bored with how my art looks lately. And so the two things that I've decided to focus on for a while are making more interesting compositions / camera angles. And then 2, I guess kind of continuing to try and get better at like shading and lighting. And to do that, I thought I should take a bit of my own advice and try doing some more black and white, like start in black and white and then move to color. So that's what is going through my brain at the moment. We need to do an emo only chat, Chris. Oh yeah, I know. But I was just trying to explain for a second, and then when I start working. Oh, cyborg lady. Can't stop imagining killer cyber baby. Oh gosh. Hello everyone, hello T, hello. How do you work on a piece in Grayscale? This is a special layer on top of everything. So yeah, this is a special layer on top of everything. What I'm going to do though is what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna duplicate this color layer I have going on right here. I'm gonna put it in a group and then I'm gonna merge it. And I'm gonna merge it with this hue and saturation color, the hue and saturation layer that makes it grayscale as well. So I will still have the color layer underneath just in case, but yeah, I'm gonna turn it all grayscale, and then when I bring the colors back in, I'll reference the color layer I have underneath, because yeah, I don't know if there's logic to my madness. Is there? I don't know, probably not. I love the face you drew on her. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I will be really interested to watch the time lapse of this sketch. Yeah, okay, good. It is recording it of this piece because there was a lot of changes. Happy to have made it. Aw. Okay, let's go into emote chat only, my friends. For I never remember how long. 3 minutes, I think. That's like no time at all. Set a timer for 3 minutes, please. Let's go. Spam your emotes if you got them. If you have emotes, now is the time, my friends. Okay, so let's get all of this nonsense put into one layer. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Sorry, it looks, even though we're in emote chat only right now, it looks like I'm not doing anything, but I'm actually moving layers around. Okay, duplicate. Good. Oh wait. Now we merge. Merge. There we go. Cool. And now, yep, that's good. We'll just work like this. I might need layer, new, correction layer, hue, saturation. Yes, there we go. That's better. Okay. Let's go. Cyber lady. Cyber woman. She makes me think a little bit of cyberpunk, but that's just because anything neon and cyber makes me think of cyberpunk at this point, even though I have not played the game. But I've seen lots of images. Oh, this is so typical, going straight for the hair, isn't it? How typical me. So these lines that are going right here are the perspective lines, and Clip Studio has super awesome perspective tools that I like never use. That's another one of my goals with this like whole interesting camera angles thing, is that I want to get more used to using these tools because they're super helpful if you actually use them. And so that's a goal. That's a goal there. It'll be good. It's a good goal. Okay. So now that she is all on one layer, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a new layer and just like clip it down. Clip it down. And we're done already. You can speak now. You may speak. Good job, you guys. Good job with the emotes. I'm so proud of you. You and your emotes. Favermoda? Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Do you have any brushes for Clip Studio? The brushes, my favorite brushes are the Friendin brush pack. And they are not free, but there's like 800 or 900 brushes in the brush pack for like $15. And so, yeah, I definitely recommend them. I paid for them. I think they're worth paying for. Those are my favorites. But then I also use a lot of like default brushes because I think they're good. They're good. My favorite is the watercolor brush for like blending and stuff. And that's just a default brush. It's great. It's very nice. Love your art. Thank you, Panda Bear. Thank you, thank you. And thank you. Oh, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, Clippity Clappers. And by the way, thanks for the cauldron idea for my badges. They look really cool. I merged it with Ginger Vixen's amazing idea and now they're perfect. Yay, I'm glad. I thought of the cauldron because I know that, I mean, you know, the badges are so tiny. And so it's nice to get like a somewhat like either square or round shape for something like that because it's just an easier read. So I'm glad that my idea helped. Gen or is it Gen? I don't know. 4. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you have a lovely time in this here channel of mine. Something that I did not work out is this freaking ear. You can tell I didn't actually measure it out where it's supposed to be. I just like drew a blob in there. Not great. Not great. We'll fix it though. We'll fix it. No worries. Okay, let me think. Where I do want her to be kind of backlit and then maybe, okay, so here's what I'm thinking, you guys. I'm thinking there will definitely be some, sorry, you can't see me pointing at my screen. There will definitely be some light kind of backlighting her on this side, obviously, because you can see all of this light happening over here. And then I'm thinking there maybe some sort of like somewhat underlit from this side. So that will be interesting. We'll see how it works. I might be shooting myself in the foot by doing this. But here, that's what I'm thinking at the moment. I should oh wait, no, I'm working on a separate layer, so it'll be fine. I was thinking, oh, I should duplicate it in case this turns out really bad, but I think it'll be okay. It'll be fine. We'll be good. No worries. Flops back in from AFK. Hello, NASCAR. Welcome back. Welcome back. Most of the ears I draw are elf ears, so now it feels weird to draw rounded human ears. Yeah, I get this feeling a lot. Because I am in the same situation. I draw many elf ear. For me, she actually started out with like kind of a round, almost headphone ear, because she's a robot or cyborg or whatever she is, cyber girl. But then I added, I don't know, to kind of, I don't know why I made it a human ear, just because, I guess. So because of that, I didn't actually measure out the ear like I should have. Hydrate. Maria Jr. 74 and Philomela. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for following, you guys. Akaru, hello. Hello, you guys. Welcome in. Okay. So let's see. This is not a multiply layer. I can add in some lighter colors to this actually. So let's just do that. Add in some of this underlighting nonsense. See how it goes. She's gonna look really scary.
Oh no. I hope not.
Why am I doing this to myself? She looks scary. Underlighting makes things look very eerie, and like suddenly she's not like super innocent anymore, right? She's like, okay, she could be evil. Now that she's somewhat underlit. Hydrate. Hello everyone. Hello Tiki. If she's cyborg, would she really need ears in the first place? I mean, I guess if she still has her human ears. It depends on which parts of her have been converted into robot and which are still human. Boom, boom, boom. Hydrating time. Hello. Let's see. I feel like I had something I wanted to tell you guys that happened to me this week. Aw. I got a message from someone on Patreon. That was a really nice message I saw on my phone. You guys are too nice to me. Meg, thank you so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, I did finally finish after months and months of putting it off. Which, this is the problem with online courses, isn't it? You like mean to take it and then you put it off for so long and you end up paying for a bunch of months without ever actually taking it, because I did that with Schoolism. But I finally finished the class I enrolled for, so that's good, and I've enrolled in the next class, which I technically have taken before, but it's a class that's like, it's the Fundamentals of Lighting class, is the one that I enrolled in. And oh my gosh, so I've taken it before, but it was back when I was in university, and I don't remember hardly anything from it because it's so technical. And it's the same guy who teaches on Schoolism. It's the guy who I took it from in university. So I enrolled in that class again because I'm like, I don't remember any of this and I want to get better at lighting. And now I remember why I don't actually remember any of it. It's because immediately it's so technical that it's like, what? Goes right over my head. He immediately starts talking about the science of light and stuff, and it's like, oh, wow. Ah, this is so technical. And it's going right over my poor little brain. But how do I draw it? Oh cute, almost at 300 patrons. Yes, 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 nice, congrats, thank you. Actually, so in last month we did get 300 patrons support. So we are going to do a, I think I will schedule it, I don't know if it will be the last, maybe the last, stream of this month, or it will be maybe not next week, but the week, either the last, I don't know, what is the calendar? Sometime this month, maybe either on the 19th or the 26th, I will do a critique stream. Since we made it to 300 patrons last month, yeah, we'll do a Patreon critique paint over stream. I think it would be fun. Ooh, I love lighting. One of my favorite college classes was color and lighting. It is fun, but so challenging. I get you. I love science and art. Sam Nielsen's course is my favorite. Yeah, it's his class. It's so difficult. Like, it gets so technical that I have to like pause it for a while and just like comprehend and let my brain like rest a little bit, or else I start zoning out. It's rough. But I'm determined to get through it, and I'm determined to get better at it. To get something out of it this time. Because last time I wasn't ready for it. I wasn't good enough at drawing, I would say, to get a ton out of it. And I mean, this was a long time ago, so I've improved a lot since. But also just I wasn't comfortable with digital art at all. So it was, I had a bunch of like learning hurdles to get over before even being able to approach kind of the actual content of the course and get something out of it, if that makes any sense. That sounds really cool though. I'm gonna add schoolism to my list of courses to take. I currently have 2 on the go, so it will have to wait. Yeah, I mean, schoolism has some really, really good classes, so it's definitely out of how many like online art learning courses are out there. I think schoolism is maybe one of the best. But there's so many, and there's more and more every day. So I don't know. I definitely haven't taken them all. But it's definitely been around for a while and has some really good instructors. More stickers. If I could send you 1,000,000 stickers every month, I definitely would. I wish I could afford to do that. But maybe if we reach, I don't know, another goal, we can have another double sticker month. Chris, are you still sending rewards on the 10th? Yeah, I've been sending rewards like between the 10th and the 15th. The month, what is the month? February. I was a little bit late for some of them. I sent them out a little bit late, but I might have to move that. So Patreon has been talking about sometime this upcoming year switching to like anniversary billing or whatever. So instead of like if someone pledges on the middle of the month, instead of them being charged again at the beginning of the next month like it is now, they would be charged again on that same date the next month that they pledged, if that makes sense. Kind of like Twitch subs, I guess. I know that there's a lot of people who are upset about that. I am like, it seems to make sense to me, but I don't know. But that would mean that I should probably change when I send prints and stickers out. Like, it means that I should probably, and honestly I should do this anyway because it would just be easier to organize for myself. I should send them all out like on the very last day of the month. That would actually make way more sense because then it would make sure that everyone's pledge for that month has gone through no matter what day they pledged. Like, they could pledge on the 1st or the 29th, no matter what, like, their pledge has gone through, and yeah. Whereas how it works now is people pledge, everyone who pledged, from like their pledge was processed. Wow, I can't speak words tonight. Holy shit. Everyone whose pledge was processed before the 10th of the month, I send out all of those envelopes. And then anyone who pledges throughout the month after that, I basically pack it up as like a one-off and send it just as soon as I can. And it's been working out okay, but it's a little bit like Is it really smart for me to be doing this? You know, like, I should probably make sure to just send everything out as one batch rather than one big batch and then all of the rest kind of trickled throughout the month, because it would just be easier to organize. How long do you recommend drawing a day to get better? Ooh. This is going to be different for everyone. I think that the most important thing is definitely just that you're drawing every day. So if you're already doing that, even if it's just a little bit, that's good. But it is important to sit down and really have some good drawing focus time. So I would say at least 30 minutes a day, but with multiple sessions where you are able to dedicate at least a couple hours throughout the week. Does that make sense? So like maybe there are some days where you can only squeeze in 30 minutes, but then there should be other days, maybe on the weekends or something, where you spend a few hours drawing or painting. I mean him explaining iridescence. By the way, a few days ago I found your video how to make hollow... I found a video how to make hollow chocolate. What? Just by changing its surface. I immediately thought about Sam Nielsen's course. Whoa, that's awesome. Fiona, hello. How you doing? Good night, Seven. You would need to send the last day of the month or like the first or second of the next month. Yeah, exactly. OMG, love your style. Thank you, Basil. What up? Hello, Brewmaster. Hello. I was thinking how you know, let's see, I was thinking, you know, how whenever there's an ice level in a game, it's always going to be slippery. Why doesn't those levels include snow boots or skis to allow for better mobility on such levels? Probably because they're trying, I don't know. I guess it depends on the game. What drawing display would you recommend? Well, if you are trying to, if money's not a factor, you can never go wrong. You can't go wrong with Wacom. I'm working on a Wacom Cintiq 22 right now. It's good quality, but if you are wanting to save a little bit of money, I think that the XP Pen is a really good tablet. They have some really good tablets. I really like the XP Pen 15 and the XP Pen Pro 24. I think they're good tablets and they're cheaper than like the Wacom alternatives. So those are what I would recommend. It's like if money's not a problem, then you can go for a Wacom. If you would like to save a little bit of money for kind of an equally or almost equally as good product, then definitely look into something like XP Pen. An instructor at my university assigned me 1 hour a day of drawing, and even when I told him I was going to get into 3D art, I didn't do it, but I wish I had. There you go. Actually, not as good as I wish I would. Aw, Fiona, I'm sorry about that. The drawing every day bit is something I've failed at, but I want to get there. Drawing, I think it's okay sometimes to take a break from drawing every day. Honestly, sometimes you really need a break. Like, so the past couple days, I haven't really been, well, actually, I guess I did draw yesterday and the day before, but not very seriously. There have been a couple days this week where I've thought, oh, I really need to start something, work on something. I have that Zelda piece that I really need to finish, but sometimes you do need a break. And so on days where I'm just really not feeling it, as long as it doesn't become like a pattern, I allow myself to take a little bit of time off, because it is important to take that time if you need it. Just as long as it doesn't become like 1 day, then 2 days, then 3, then 4, then a week, then a month, then, you know, you just don't want to like let it slide too much. If it's like 1 or 2 days, that's fine. If it starts becoming more and more days, then you might need to kick yourself into gear a little bit. I vouch for XP Pen. I have an XP Pen Artist 15.6. Yes, the 15.6 Pro is the one I was thinking of. That's a nice one. Huon is also as good as Wacom or XP Pen. Huon is a good alternative. The Huon that I used, while I didn't mind it, I did have some issues with the color. I felt like the colors weren't quite as good, but I think it is a good alternative. It was still like a perfectly professional display. It just took a lot of like tweaking with the color to get it right. For me anyway, the one I had. That was my only issue with it. Agree with taking breaks 100%. Yeah, we need to take breaks. It's necessary. It's necessary. And it's so funny because I sit and like, I give all of this advice on stream, but even when you give advice, sometimes it's so hard to follow through and take your own advice. Like, there will be some days where I realize, oh my gosh, like, I never get a day off. Or like, it's especially bad sometimes when I realize I'm not really looking forward to the weekend anymore. If I have a lot of stuff I need to get done, and it's like, oh shit, the weekend is coming, I'm gonna be so busy. Oh, it's not good. That's when I start getting those thoughts, I realize, okay, I need to adjust something in my life right now, because that's not good. Art and breaks, two necessities in life. Kicking myself, it is then hard, but at least I'm drawing now, sketching and painting. That's amazing. And yeah, at least, like, seriously, if you have been struggling with art block or anything like that, even no matter what it is that you're sketching or doodling or drawing, if you've been able to get yourself to do it, even if it's something simple and something that you deem as like, oh, this is not going to be a masterpiece or whatever, it doesn't matter. Like, you are winning. You are winning if you are able to draw anything. If you are sitting down with your pencil or whatever it is and you are doodling something, you win. Like, you're doing it. Saving up to get an XP Pen Artist 24. Yes. It's so nice. Yeah. I mean, you know I love that display. The XP Pen Artist 24 is like one of my favorites. I can't have a set schedule like draw 1 hour a day or every day draw X poses or anything like that, because after some time I try and do more catch up first to be able to take a break in the future, but I never can allow myself guilt and ambition, so I get stuck overdoing all and then taking a break and getting sick. So I just make a plan for a week and I don't think about time I spend every day. I usually spend hours a day painting, but I don't feel burnt out because I don't feel forced. Yeah, that's a good point. And I would say that I'm kind of similar. It's not like I have a set schedule. I'm going to spend this amount of time drawing or painting every day. But I know that some people do work like that, I guess. So when someone asks a question like how much time do I need to spend? Yeah, I had the same problem with color, but once I dialed it in, good to go. But I like that it is one chord instead of 2 or 3 like XP Pen. At a time, let's see, at the time I got this one, they probably are all down to the USB-C cord now. Yeah, I think they're all down to the USB-C cord at this point, except for Wacom, which is funny. But yeah, I for the newer XP Pens, at least the ones that I've used, I've been pretty impressed by their cable management situation. So probably they've like updated their that. And you know, that's the kind of the nice thing I like about tablets like Huon and XP Pen, is that because it's like they are companies that know they're in a competition, right? Like Wacom has been the dominant company in this market for so long. And so XP Pen and Huon are fighting to get a little bit of market share. This sounds like wow, okay. Anyway, this makes me sound really knowledgeable. Using words like market share in the tablet, this display tablet market. So they are trying stuff out and they're innovating, which is really nice. They're trying to come up with products that are new and have like quality of life stuff that we haven't had in tablets before. Chris, a motivational speaker. Maybe. Someday. I need to practice more. I need to be able to say real words out of my mouth. My best tip is to get yourself a week planner. I have one hanging on my wall on it to write my main stuff I'm going to do each day that week. I've thought about getting a planner. For a while, I was really good at making sure to always check my my calendar to see what I had going on, because it used to be that my life was kind of run by basically when I was teaching classes and when I was doing conventions. So it's like, okay, there's no way you can keep track of all of that stuff in your brain. And so I was always looking at my calendar, but since I'm not doing either of those things anymore, I don't look at it so much, which is not great. I definitely should start using it more, even just for my day-to-day stuff. Wacom watches from a distance while Huon and XP Pen jump over each other and judge silently. Looking at Amazon on the Wacom C16 is more affordable for me. It looks just like the C22, just smaller and half the price. What are your thoughts? I'm an illustrator and do prints and such. I have an iPad with Procreate, but I feel like I could do more. I don't know what size of iPad you have, but my thought is that if you are wanting to upgrade from your iPad to something like a Cintiq, then you should upgrade. Like, you should upgrade to a larger size. The 16 is not that much bigger than an iPad Pro. I worked on one of the Wacom Cintiq 16s for a while, and they're good and they're fine. But if you are going through the trouble to upgrade because you already have an iPad but you think you want something bigger and like maybe on your computer, I think that you should either wait and save up for a larger one. Especially if you're working on prints, you want to see it bigger to see all those details. That's just my thought though. Oh my goodness, Pumpkin Unicorn is rating with a party of 42 viewers. Welcome in, Pumpkin. Hello everybody, how was your stream? What were you working on? Well, I'm super late getting to Chris's time. It sounds like Corporation Wars. I'm here, just taking a shower first. I smell okay, Miller. Yeah, go shower. We don't want to smell your smell your BO. Hello everybody from Pumpkin Unicorn's Raid. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hi, I'm Krissa. I'm a 2D game artist and animator for my job, and then on the side I do illustrations. Today we're working on this lady. She's gonna be like a cyborg lady for March of Robots. So I hope you had a great time. Welcome in. Indeed, I need to write down small things like do the dishes or vacuum or something like that on an off day. Pumpkin Raid. Max Fox Art. Hello. Cute art, thank you. Chocolate, hello. Techni? Hello, welcome in. We got some art done. Hell yeah. Pumpkin, if you would like to share what you are working on, or if you want to share your Instagram or something, you can feel free to drop a link. You don't need a permit. I am really sorry, everyone. My words are not coming out of my mouth very good today. Me not speak well. But hope you don't have a terrible time in here. I ain't great, but yes. I use C16. It's absolutely fulfilling for me, but for me it was my first LCD screen iPad from a non-screen small Wacom tablet, so I might be biased. The minus for a lot of people is that the C16 doesn't have any buttons like most tablets. Oh yeah. That's most of the the newer Wacom tablets these days, unfortunately, is they don't include the buttons, although not everyone uses the buttons, but I really like the buttons. I would say that if you have the means to save up for a bigger Wacom, then don't need it ASAP, do it. Yeah, that's what I think as well. I don't know. In my mind, I just think like if you already have a tablet, especially something like an iPad, if you already have that and you're thinking you want to upgrade to a screen tablet like a Cintiq, then I would think that you would want that because you want the larger screen. That's just my thoughts on it. Flip the canvas. My homework sketches are super messy. It's more fun. I will give you Twitter because the experience. Okay, cool. Remember to scroll. Ooh, oh yes. Okay, let's do it. Check this out, you guys. Zagreus. You guys. Look at what Pumpkin did. Oh my, right? Make sure you guys go follow Pumpkin. Looks tasty. Hold up though. Wait. You have a bunch of different versions. Ooh, hot stuff. Show it! You guys. I'm over here blushing. Oh, so good. Thank you for sharing. Spicy. Oh, okay, I see the difference, the outfit. Oh. Hell yes. Thank you for sharing. Wait, yeah, okay, I follow you. Definitely, I recommend you guys go check out Pumpkin Unicorn for spicy Zagreus. Tasty. That's the spicy I need. Nonies, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Had enough girl spicy thanks to Krissa, but I know, right? I need to draw more male spicy. But no one, well, maybe I should just post it to Twitter anyway, because I need to draw it more, but I feel like if I do any sort of male spicy, Instagram will abandon me, but maybe I just post it to Twitter. Twitter's more accepting. Chris, I'm loving your art. Thank you, Kinathos. Thank you. That's my first time doing Guy Spicy. What? Really? You did amazing. You did so good. I love it. You have me overheating here. Powered by the thirst. Do you know what would be a good incentive to spend channel points on? Disallowing you from fiddling with your hair on your piece? Oh. It would be good, but not enforceable. Because I do it by just automatically. I do it so automatically. No, I closed my browser by mistake. Wanted to do Thanatos next. Yes, do Thanatos. Oh, I would be so excited to see that. Reminds me of last week's belt command. Belt! Krissa, no more. No more working on the hair. I know you guys. It's a struggle. Quite the struggle. Aww.
Holly 39. Well, hey, guess what? I might be headed to your side of the world soon.
What? Yeah? Wait a minute. For real? Also, thank you for the resub. But wait, you're moving? You're allowed to frown and pout at us, though. True, and you guys would do it just so that I would sit and like whine about it. But why? Yeah, I might be getting orders to England. Ooh. Maybe just in time for English conventions to start. If I disappeared, then it probably disconnected entirely. Okay, Lola. 35 months. Is that your record? I can look. Let's see. Aw. Wait, what just happened? I don't know. I think I might have accidentally just... whatever. Okay, let's see. Can I see it? Maybe on my dashboard. I don't know. It might be my record. Krinta, hello. Good night, Chris in chat. It's 4 a.m. Oh my gosh. Yeah, go to sleep. Thank you for bringing your peeps here. Thank you for sharing that delicious Zagreus with us. We very much appreciated it. Blessing our eyeballs with that. And have a wonderful rest. 4 a.m. is a ridiculous time to be awake. So go to sleep. And I'll see you later. By the way, anyone who came in here, who is new here, just so you know my stream schedule, I only stream on Fridays. And yep, Fridays, and I start at 8 p.m. Central Europe time. So, in case anyone was wondering about that nonsense, that's that. So what I am doing now is I'm doing a mix. I'm kind of painting with the airbrush and with the lasso tool to try and get that tasty 3D look, 3D-ish look anyway. That's what's going on here. I usually go to sleep around 4 a.m. What? Oh my gosh, Lola. You guys are crazy. Alien, thanks so much for following. Thank you. You people who somehow are able to exist on that sort of sleep schedule, I don't know how you do it. I got somewhat close over Christmas break, actually. I somewhat learned a little bit. I tried staying up late, getting up late. But I'm not a huge fan of sleeping in. I feel a little bit ugh when I sleep in. Good day, Krista. I might be late for class, but it's alright. Funky Monkey. Wait, what? Late for class? Also, hello, welcome. So glad you're here. We are vampires, that's how. But it's Friday, Krista. Best night to stay up. Yes, this is the only night that I stay up somewhat late. And it's not even late compared to what a lot of you guys do. Barely 1 a.m. and I'm like, oh, my old bones are so tired. Time for bed. Okay, hello face. Let's see if we can get these eyeballs going. Let's see, underlit, huh? Rave of Titans, thanks for following. Welcome in, welcome in. No, this way. Rave of Titans. So that piece that I was working on for the past couple weeks of Link and Zelda. Still not done. That's why you haven't seen it yet. It hasn't been posted yet because I still haven't worked on it since last stream. It's been one of those pieces where I've been like dragging my feet. Where there's been a dragon on my feet. No, what I've been dragging my feet on finishing it. I don't know why. It's just one of those things. You know how you sometimes get those pieces where it's like, oh, I don't want to work on that? It's that one. That's what's happening. And I will get back to it because I really want to do that redraw, but I need to get that motivation up to do it. Hey, hello S. Hello Esme. How you doing? So good to see you. Just cause internet in 10 minutes ago. The internet in 10 minutes ago. What are you working on, by the way? Hi, Fiona. I am working on this. She's kind of a cyborg character. Kind of random, but basically I wanted to try drawing something from more of a more interesting angle than my usual. So it's a little bit of an upward angle for this piece. And so yeah, also it's March of Robots. So I thought, hey, this year maybe I'll do at least one piece for March of Robots. Are any of you doing anything for March of Robots, by the way? Did any of you even know what it is? Because I didn't know what it is or what it was until recently. Okay, let's duplicate these guys. And now merge the layers. Okay, good. I have no idea what it is. Yeah, so it's essentially a drawing challenge, like a month. It's kind of like Inktober, but like with robots, I think, is the idea. I don't even know that much about it, but I know some people who participate in it. So I was like, okay, well, maybe I can do something. I kind of want to do something kind of neon and stuff anyway, so with like cityscape in the background. So I'm hoping this piece will be pretty vibrant as well. So this is actually the background I put in earlier. So that's what we're doing, but we're starting out black and white because I want to work on my lighting skills as well. Oh, hello, where's my... She's gone. There she is. I think I've never drawn a robot in my life. Well, I mean, she barely counts. This character doesn't really count as a robot. All I'm doing is adding a little bit of like robot, like cyborg components to her. Hopefully a little bit more than what you see here. So it's like my very loosely interpreted robot. Very loose. Hardly even counts, to be honest, but I will still use the hashtag. Let's be real, I will still use the hashtag. That's what it's really about. You know what I'm thinking right now? It begins with a C, it ends with a punk. Yeah, I know, I've been thinking about that too, actually, as I've been working on her. No, though I will play Nier Automata again. Oh, yeah. Your Automata is beautiful. Isn't there also a February and Mermaid? Yes, there is. I've only ever tried Inktober before. I've done Mermaid. Also during Inktober, done is a loose term because I never get very far. But I have done attempted Cattober as well and Witchtober. Those are always super fun. Especially if you combine them with Inktober. Oh, looks like we're saving. I kind of want to include a cyborg for my tarot project now. Yes, do it. Cyborgs are really cool. Sketch looks so good. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, her eyes. I mentioned this, I think a couple weeks ago, but I've been feeling so much lately that I want to get my art to a higher level. I think we all do, but I've been feeling it like really intensely lately. Like, there are some stretches where I'll be like somewhat satisfied with my art, you know, and then I don't put a ton of effort into, like, it's not like I stopped drawing or I stopped trying to improve, it's just that I'm not focused on it so much. But lately I've just been feeling very intensely about wanting to improve. So, and change things up as well, because like I said, I've gotten a little bit bored with my current work. Like, it's just, I feel like I want it to be more interesting to look at, and so the only way to get there is to really just push it and try new things. Are there other prompts than Inktober and Mermaid? Oh yeah, there are. OMG Cattober, or maybe Catember, or Catvember, or Catbruary, or basically every month. That's what I'm hearing here. Ovi, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Cats all year long. 365 cats is the challenge. I'm not taking part in the challenge, but I'm coincidentally drawing a robot, sketching for the acrylic painting. Hell yeah! I mean, it counts though. I mean, I know you're not doing it on purpose, but I would still count it. Hi, Ovi, hi. Sup, Caps? Hello, welcome. So lovely to have you here, my friends. My friends all around the world. They're my pals. They chat at me in the Twitch chat. They say all the things through their keyboards and the emotes. Hello. I don't know where that came from. You guys inspired me to write a song about you. Me looks at Chris's sketch. Wish I could draw. So good proportions and poses like you. Oh my gosh, Fiona. Actually, I should just show you guys the time lapse for this because it did not start. Let's see how long it will take to export the time lapse. It didn't start good. All of these, okay, here it is. So here's the time lapse of the sketch. Started out not good proportions. Like, what the heck? It's totally different, right? And then we go in, adjusting, but it's still like not right. Like, look how big her head is compared to her body. And then like, I thought like, okay, I'm gonna, like, it's kind of cool. It's like kind of a cute style, but totally different. And then I get to this point and even start coloring a little bit. And then it's like, yeah, there's something totally off about this. And that's when I started adding in the guidelines for the perspective. And I start adjusting everything to totally change it. Because there's this kind of perspective, there's no way I can just like pull it out of the top of my head. I have to have guides. And hopefully someday I will be able to pull it out of the top of my head, but at the moment, I can't. It's like very, very difficult for me to do any sort of like perspective like this. This sort of upward angle. Yeah. So, it didn't start out this way. It was a big struggle. Also, my English sucks. No, I haven't noticed. Your English is fine. It's good to always try and push yourself. I think you are really improving so much for every new piece. Aw, thanks, S. Thank you. Thank you. Desmo and Dr. Tigdigler. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Oh yay, barely anyone shares their time lapses of their sketch phase. Yeah, Sometimes I forget to hit record. But yes, I think the sketch phase is the most interesting, to be honest, of the whole process. But I think that lots of people, I mean, I as well, can get a little bit like self-conscious about it because my sketches are really, really messy. I've been following you for a long time on your social networks. Oh, okay, well, thank you for following me for so long. I really appreciate it. Back when I still did speed paints, I always tried to record the sketches of my artwork. I think they're really fun to watch. I think that the rendering process, it can be interesting, but I find it a little bit, I mean, you can learn a lot from it. But as far as like just, I don't know, and for entertainment purposes, I guess, it's a little bit boring as far for like time lapses, because sometimes it can feel like, what's even happening? Because progress slows down a lot when you are doing the rendering. It just takes longer. But sketches are like something is like quickly built up out of nothing, and it's just really cool to watch. I really enjoy your work and style. Thank you. I really appreciate it. That's so kind of you to say. Back when I did speed paints, I always try. Oh, I just read that. Sorry, I already read that. Me just reading chats out of order as usual. You know how it is. You know how it is. Shum. Shum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. But yeah, if you were trying to do any sort of like perspective, even with a character, maybe even especially with a character, like an upward angle or a down, this hair, Pete, this little fuzzy, or a downward angle, I definitely recommend using like guides. So if I zoom out, you can see over here, this is my vanishing point all the way down here off of my canvas. In Clip Studio, you have these rulers that you can draw to make a vanishing point off of the canvas, and then you can make these guides. It's like saved my life with this piece. Saved me. Otherwise, there's no way I would have been able to do it. I really love when you work in values. It's really helping to look at this. Oh, good. I'm so glad. I am always a little bit hesitant on Twitch to do like grayscale, because it's just true that like color tends to like pop more in a thumbnail. It's just how it is. And so when I'm thinking, and maybe I shouldn't think about this so much, probably I shouldn't, I just should do whatever the hell I want. But sometimes when I'm thinking about Twitch streams or any social media, I'm thinking about what does the art look like, or what does the thumbnail look like when it's going to be small. And so sometimes that will deter me from doing like something in black and white or something that's not very vibrant, because I will think like, oh, it's not very eye-catching. But really, I know I should just do what I want. And if I need to work in grayscale, I should just work in grayscale. Just do it. Don't care about what it looks like as a thumbnail. Twixaw, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. I have such a hard time to draw good poses and proportions, even with just faces. I mean, I need a reference with exactly the pose, or I will die trying to draw, even if I try something a bit off the reference I feel. Oh, okay. Yeah, then I definitely recommend, so I've been thinking I need to do this as well, and essentially I've been thinking what I need to do is do a lot more pieces where I set up the reference myself, And I basically have myself pose, maybe someone else take a picture, and do exactly what I want and get it as close as possible, even so far as getting like costume or clothes that's as close as I can get to what I'm wanting to do, just so I have that good solid reference to look at and really see what should be happening and not be making stuff up. Because if you don't know what something looks like, man, reference is super necessary. I tend to get tripped up when I have to do perspective with anything that isn't hard surface. Oh yeah, no, that totally makes sense. Yeah, but you are very colorful, and no matter the colors, your artworks always look amazing. Thank you. You're too kind. Demiko. Hi, I was wondering, when you draw, what size of canvas do you usually start with? So I usually go for print sizes. So this I think is 11 by 14 and it's in inches. 11 by 14, and I go with as high as a resolution as I can get away with. So it will usually be somewhere between 400 and 600, and the only reason I do that is because in the past I've had to print posters or like these big banners. Oh, you can't see the banners. Like these banners behind me. So only because I used to do Comic-Cons and I just never know what size I'm going to. Aw, Twixa, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. I never know what size I'm going to need to print. So that's why I try and go with a really high resolution. But if you know you're not going to need to print something, then you don't need to go that big. You could just go 300. This might be a dumb question, but how do the guidelines and vanishing point things work? How does it help inform what you're drawing? So the vanishing points and guidelines, because it's an upward angle and you can see the guidelines tell me like, okay, the corners of the eyes line up because they're with this guideline right here that's going to the vanishing point. Same with the top of the eyes, same with the shoulders, they line right up with the vanishing point, her hips as well, and so they're all going to the same point. And if I didn't have this point showing in perspective because the camera is looking up, if I didn't have this, well, I can show you exactly what happened when I didn't have these guidelines. I drew her like this, and it makes no sense because look, what I used to have was her eyes were more like flattened out. Yeah, they were definitely off. And then her hips, look at her hips, they're like angled down like this. But actually, if we're going with the vanishing point, her hips are more angled, like a little bit more flat, not so sharp downwards. With this one, her shoulders are less angled than her hips, which is crazy. That would mean the vanishing point is, I don't even know where. It doesn't line up. But I will admit, it's hard for me to wrap my head around too. Like, I don't fully understand it either, to be honest. And it takes, for me, it's gonna take a lot of like practice and study to fully get it. For now, like this has worked, lining everything up to this. And so it's what I'm using for this piece. But the more I explore it, I'm gonna have to explore more like dynamic poses that are much more like twisted and stuff. And how does that work with vanishing points and everything? Because my brain gets a little bit confused about that kind of thing, you know? So I don't have all of the answers for that. But it's essentially perspective. It's all just perspective, and there are like logical rules about this. But my brain has a hard time with logic. So it's gonna take me a while to get it, I think, especially like someone in here said about non-hard surface stuff, because something like a building or like a street, like you can kind of like, that's not too hard to understand when it's like one point perspective and like it's a street, or 2-point perspective and it's a box. Like that's not too difficult to get. But when it comes to, yeah, like a human body, it's like, okay, this is very confusing to me. This is very confusing, very confused right now, brain. This is great. Thank you, Twix. Thank you, thank you. Brrrr. You're colorful and eye-catching by yourself, so the art next to you contrasts nicely. Oh, thanks. Have you ever thought of trying YouTube as well? I have a YouTube, actually, yes. You can check out my YouTube if you'd like. I only have a few videos, but yeah, it's something that I'm building more and more this year. But please follow my YouTube. I'd appreciate it. Also, we're inching our way closer. Sorry, there's something in my eye. Inching our way closer to getting monetized. So make sure to let my videos run on loop in the background. Thanks. Get those nice watch minutes. What? Saving recovery information. Oh, damn it. Guess that gives me a chance to get caught up with chat. Patel347, thank you so much for following. Thank you, thank you. Drawing curvy cars in perspective. Oh, yes. Exactly. Hello, Romerson, by the way. Screw the rolls. Let's just Picasso it. Hello, Weak Sauce. Hi, Krista, by the way. Hello, hello. I think we have a YouTube command, actually. Maybe. Yeah, me too. There you go. I would like to try out this with my own photos to get ready with poses, but I don't know. I just don't like myself like I look. Oh, well, I get that, but you know, you're not exactly drawing yourself. You're just using yourself as reference. So even if the character has different like proportions, it really still helps. It does a lot, and you'll get more used to looking at yourself, which is also a plus. Oh, no, it's okay, Emiko. I don't think we always had a YouTube command. We didn't always have one. So, no worries. And I don't think I have a command for every social media. So. Okay, you guys. But actually, I need to take a little break to use the restroom. So I will be back shortly. If you happen to get an ad while I'm gone, take a deep breath and remember that you're supporting the channel. If you don't get an ad, then you can look at this. Not that. No, not that. Where's my BRB? This. You can look at this ad. Hello. That's hey, what the heck? I am so confused right now. This is not plugged in. But you have my butt on the screen. What is happening? Oh my gosh. Camera broken. Yeah, it really is nonsense. Okay, BRB, you guys. Hello. Hello. What's up? I'm back. Welcome back, guys. Here it is. Hey, hello, Holloway. Hello, creature. Hello, hello. What's up? So good to see you here. What? Oh, there it is. I'm alright. How are you? Doing great. Doing really, really good. Welcome back. Thank you. What are you doing? Drawing. Talking. No, we're working on this like cyborg girl who is in somewhat of a perspective angle, which is new for me. Yay. Yay. I'm not terrified. But no, I think she's coming along quite nicely actually, which is a very good feeling. Hopefully that feeling continues, right, you guys? Right. I did already sing a song about chat, made up a song about you guys, so that's good. OMFG and say, hey, the light is awesome, thank you. It will be colored, but right now we're working in Grayscale to get the lighting, basically. Working in Grayscale at the moment. What in the why did chat suddenly disappear for me? I'm having so many problems with like chat management for some reason. I don't know what in the world's happening. I don't know if it's Twitch or me. It's probably me. For some reason. Like, oh, Twitch. Things like keep popping up. Disappearing, popping up, logging me out. It's not great. But anyway, so happy to have you guys here. Do I have my yoga mat actually? I need to go grab my yoga mat to stand on because I need a little bit of cushioning for my poor feetsies. Okay, BRB? I had to kick a cat off of my yoga mat. I swear, these cats, they think they own the place. You stand the whole time? I stand for, yeah, my whole stream. Keeps the energy up. If I sat, it would become a sleep stream, you guys, seriously. I used to sit throughout my streams. Probably I got more work done? I don't know. But I don't think that was due to sitting. I think that was due just to me not talking as much. But yes. And I didn't have as many viewers. So, standing. I stand so that I don't fall asleep. In these late hours. Dang cats. They really, like, really. They own everything. Everything is theirs. Cats own the place. I guess it's only fair. They do spend the most amount of time here in the apartment. Literally 100% of their time is spent here in the apartment. So, yes. Like, if anyone is at home here, it's them. What? Hello? Come here. Oh my gosh, Uki's here. The one day that the camera is broken and we can't have both cameras, Uki is in here of her own free will. Oh. Hi. See? The queen. Different strokes for different folks. Is it weird that I can immediately recognize your art and how you draw your character's mouth? Oh, really? In their mouth? I guess I do. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. But I do tend to draw my characters with, a lot of them have kind of a closed mouth, like wide smirk. Now I have fluff on my face. Please spare the poor Krista today, queen. Uki came in here on her own? Impossible. Impossible. She's even letting you hold. She wasn't happy about it. But she didn't kill me. At least. But that's interesting. I have had people tell me they recognize my style from the eyes, of course, but also from the nose, which is interesting. But I hadn't heard the mouth before. Poor Uki. Oh, poor her. No, not poor her at all. She's the ruler of the house. Ruler of the roost. The mouths are always very expressive and not an afterthought. That's really nice to hear, actually. I mean, I really try and aim to have expressive characters. So, I'm glad that, like, the mouths feel expressive. Although, right now, this mouth feels a little bit like, I don't know, a beak at the moment. But, we'll fix that. Oh, there's explosions going on outside. They're blasting the rock. Through the mountain. The hill, actually. We don't really have mountains here. Not real ones. I always attempt to draw perspective and dynamic stuff without learning the fundamentals, so a lot of things turn out flat or awkward. See, Weak Sauce, I feel the same way about my stuff, actually. So whenever I've tried drawing a somewhat, something or a pose that's somewhat dynamic or, you know, in perspective, I have gone the same route, where I just try and do it without learning how to properly do it. And without like guidelines and stuff, and it never comes out exactly as you said. It comes out kind of flat, right? So that's one reason I was like really trying to focus when I was working on this one, and I like went through the trouble of adding guidelines to help myself out. Ooh, she looks so scary. This underlighting. Drew Blue Star, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Cannot stick around, but nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Thanks for popping in. Really appreciate you coming in to say hello. Maybe I will see you again. Happy lurking. If you are wondering when my usual stream schedule is, it is only on Fridays at 8 p.m. Central Europe time. Yes. Definitely in the near future. Cool, cool, cool. Very nice. What? I think it would be lit under this eyelid, right? There would be a little bit of light, actually. That's freaking scary. It's not too bad, though. It's not. She's like a little bit creepy, but like not. I think we can soften it. Dude, this is super cool. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I think it's the roundness and expressiveness that I recognize with your work. I am new to your stream, but I've seen some of your Instagram and YouTube work. I really like your drawings. Oh, thank you, Alien. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you like my work. It's cool that you find it recognizable, and I'm so happy that you found me here on Twitch. So happy you're here. It's always exciting when people find me on Twitch and like they recognize my work from other places. It's always a nice treat. Is this a face drawing or a full body and it's zoomed in? It is a, I guess you can kind of see the, oh, I just noticed that the image slideshow stopped working. What in the world? My freaking layouts, everything is like borked today. I don't know what's going on, you guys. Why is everything broken today? Oh, well. But yes, oh no, it just started again. I don't know what's going on. Weird. But yeah, it's a half body, I guess. Are you using Clip Studio Paint? Yes, I'm using Clip Studio Paint. And by the way, you guys, I last week was approved as a Clip Studio Paint affiliate. So if you happen to need to buy a license or upgrade a license, and you do it through clicking my link, and then you go and do it after going to their website through my affiliate link, it helps support the channel. So that is there for you if you would like. Jostash and Pexidegusdegausalgada. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. But yes, I'm pretty happy with how this piece is going so far. I'm glad that you guys like it as well. She is... well, I don't have a name for her. And I don't know her story. She's a little bit random, actually. She's a little random. Yay, affiliate! Now it's Twitch's turn to make you affiliate. I am a Twitch affiliate, but not partnered. Not yet. Maybe someday. I did apply again, so we're again playing the waiting game, and we'll see what happens. I think I applied 2 weeks ago. They've been very slow at getting back to me the last couple times I applied. Hi, Krista. I came to say hi and lurk. Oh, okay, Zushi's. Happy lurking, and thanks for popping in to say hello. The way I recognize your art is by your roundness, and your art is round and blobby. Wow, nice. Seeing grayscale / black and white art is weirdly refreshing. It's pretty fun. I really like painting in grayscale. It just is, it's a little bit less pressure, I guess. You can just focus on the lighting, which is super duper nice. But I do plan to turn this into color eventually. I actually do have the background in color. It will be very neon. But I wanted to get the lighting going in a nice direction first. And it's just nice to paint in black and white for a while, you know? It's just nice. It's just very nice. It's a little relaxing. How dare Twitch make Crystal white? How dare they? They don't have anyone who makes them, who is a higher priority than I. Seth Vibes, Comics Reader, thanks so much for following, and Landfear M, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, a good name for her would be Andresa as Android plus Krissa. Andresa. It's a very interesting name. It's very relaxing. Exactly. It's very relaxing. It's just a little bit more chill. And you know, I feel like, okay. So when I paint in color, I feel like often there is a very ugly stage. Excuse me, burped. Sorry. I don't know if your microphone picked that up, but I did. But anyway, when I work in color, there is this stage in my artwork that is like a really ugly stage. And it's okay. Like, it's how a lot of art processes are. They go through an ugly stage. It's all right. You just kind of have to trust the process and keep going. But for black and white, I feel like there's not so much of an ugly stage, which is nice. There's not as much of an ugly stage because you're not dealing with any like weird color issues, I guess. But it is, it's pretty nice. I feel like sometimes I get kind of attached to Grayscale. The last piece I did, I almost just called done without coloring because I was really liking and afraid of ruining it, but I'm glad I did color it in the end. Your color in the end turned out super, super nice, but I totally know what you mean. Like, in fact, there are some of my pieces where I will have done the whole process in color, and then I like check the Grayscale, and I end up being like, oh, but I really like the Grayscale version. And it's not like I just go with the Grayscale version, but sometimes when I like post it online, I will include the Grayscale version because I'm like, oh, I know no one really appreciates it, but I liked the Grayscale version so much, so here it is. I'm just gonna upload it as well because I really liked it. But I do kind of want to do more Grayscale art a little more often because it is just like, it's good for lighting studies. It's kind of relaxing. There's less, I don't know, it's just a little less pressure. Has less of an ugly stage. Oh, give me that contrast. I feel like the ugly stage is like the first 90% of my drawings. I feel this. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Until I add the eyes, I feel like my eyes motivate me to power through the ugly stage. I think there's something sexy about Grayscale, that noir vibe. Oh, that's true. That's true. It does feel, yeah, it feels like noir, which is fun. But speaking of contrast, maybe I should bump up the contrast now. Well, okay, I'm gonna add some like big shading down here quick. Big shading down here. Because I don't really, if I squint my eyes, I don't want her pants actually being that bright. Even though I'm saying there's like underlighting happening, we just don't want her pants to be that bright. Otherwise they're gonna take up too much attention. So, we'll just, darken them a bit. Yes, I am liking this. I am liking it quite a bit. Okay, now let's see if we can add a little bit more contrast. Cool. Nice. Hydrate. Good idea. Jewel Trux, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome in. Wait, how are you changing the brush size like that? That's cool. Okay, so how I'm doing that is in Clip Studio Paint. There's also this. It's a slightly different shortcut, I think, in Photoshop, but I will show you my shortcut to change the brush size. So what I do is on my pen, these two buttons, and you can do this with like an XP pen or a Huon as well. But I will take my, for Clip Studio, take my second button or first button or whatever button this is. I think it's basically the back one. And I do the modifier, and I do it as Alt Control, and then I hold down, click, and then drag left and right. And that lets me change my brush size just by dragging and holding the button down. What tablet do you have? I have a Wacom Intuos from 2018. I have a Cintiq 22 is the one I'm working on right now. Nice. Famuron, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Man, that's cool. I have those set to undo and redo. Oh, okay, so I have a gamepad thingy that I set all of my shortcuts to, and that's where I have my undo and all of those other buttons. But yeah, I use this for like my scrubby brush size, and it's super nice. I'm definitely not using my pen to the best of its abilities. No, you should definitely set, it will save you so much time if you set those buttons to a scrubby brush size. So what I do is I set the back button to the scrubby brush size, and then I set the front button to Alt so that I can color pick. So I can change the brush size and then color pick with the other button. And that's how I like to work anyway. Those MMO gamepads are great for art/design programs. Yes, exactly. Have you seen JoJo's? No, I've heard of it though. My drawing tablet has a scroll wheel, so I use that to change the brush size. Oh yeah. I know that some people use that. When I have a scroll wheel, usually what I keep it on is the zoom. But yeah. Everyone, it's so interesting. Everyone has their own like way that they've learned how to work. It's pretty cool. Okay, so her cheeks, whoa, should not have sparkles on them. So something I've been noticing a lot lately is reflective light in real life on my cat. I was noticing the other day, and this was so interesting to like actually pay attention to, you guys. I was noticing the other day as I was looking at my floofball, my Uki, my cat, that she was backlit by the sunshine. And then, but I noticed that like under her eyes and her chin and stuff were lit up. And it was actually the sun hitting the floor in front of her, and then it was reflecting back up onto her like face. It was really cool. So pay attention to stuff like reflective light. Because it's not something I think of too much when I'm drawing, but I really need to. Oh yes, my white cat too just glows. Exactly, exactly. It's so cool. Like a baby angel. Drawing reflective light. Not in this lifetime. Oh, now. Come on now. Don't be too scared of it. So someone who like never draws reflected light. Polarita, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome to my channel. My little channel. Let's see. Underlight. So she would have Some light coming here. I'm basically just trying to like reverse a bunch of stuff. Like, okay, normally I would draw shadows here, so let's draw light there. And normally I would draw light here, so let's draw shadows there. And I don't know. I think it's working. I believe it might. It's working. Name that movie. It's working. Oh, that terrible movie. It's working. The other day, the sun was hitting my leg and it reflected to the back of my arm. So when I moved my arm, the light would move too. I thought it was really cool. Ooh. That is really cool. It's like you can see like, you know, reflected light, and it's obvious when it hits like something like glass, like a watch or something, and then it moves, like, oh yeah, that's just reflected light. But like that's super obvious. But when it hits something like, I don't know, like a bright jacket or your skin or something, and like it's reflecting off of it, it's very interesting. I'm aware of reflected light in photography. I pay attention and use it a lot with the camera, but I can't imagine drawing it. Me hearing Krista say the Alt button brings the color picker and suddenly saving so much time. Yes! Oh my gosh, I'm glad that you're getting useful tips, at least. Just Mondragon, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. What movie are you talking about? Star Wars Episode 1. That's terrible. Terrible movie. Tormenta, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Oh, me who watched it in French. Oh, okay. I mean, maybe it was better in French. I don't know. Hello, Cosmic Kiwi. Hello. How you doing? Okay, so she has these cyborg indents on her face. So adding in that, trying to add in that anyway, that shine. See how it is. Just realized Robo Girl top reminds me of Ahsoka's top? Wait, I don't, who is this character? Doing well. What you up to? Hello, I'm working on a cyborg lady. We're starting in black and white, and then I will probably add colors later, although I am really enjoying the black and white process, so I'll probably take my time with it, because I think it's been pretty fun, and it's working out. It's working out okay. So that's a relief. It's always a relief when stuff is working out. Okay. Oh, let's see. Oops, sorry. Why can't I read that name? From Star Wars. Oh, okay. Mizel Zen, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Are you using a Cintiq? Yes, I'm using the Cintiq 22. Having a lot of tablet questions today. Many a tablet questions. Run to darkness. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Hydrate. Squat time. Emiko is redeeming squats. So, for those of you who are new here, who have not yet experienced the squats, we do squats here. I think it's a pretty common channel point redeem. squats out there in the world. Come on, guys. More squats. Time for squats. So let's do it. 10 squats. Damn, Emmy, couldn't you wait a little? I have to do 100. Wait, 100 too little? Psycho, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Oh, we have 20 squats to do. Okay. Let's do it. 30? No more. No more. No more. Okay, 30 squats to do. Going wild. Let's go. Join in if you want. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna add some as soon as you get those 100 more. No. Okay, I'm gonna do 15 regular, 15 wide. And I'm gonna be really cool about it, okay? Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yeah, sure, totally joining. Right, definitely not sitting on my lazy watch. What? We have 10 more? What? Nano, did you redeem 10 more? No, DH did. How dare you? Zoe! Oh no, okay. 10 more squats. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 70. Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
1 sec. Look, a reward for all my squats work. I'm back. How's it going? I guess tired. Yes. But as a reward, look, curly fries. This is gonna make my hands all messy. But okay. Hello. How you doing, Dragon Eagle? It's a delivery service. It's a little furly cries. Enjoy your snack. Thank you. Okay. Jesse's back. It's been a while. Wonder if you still remember me. The person with all the numbers at the end of their username? ASMR. Welcome to my ASMR mukbang stream. You're good? That's so good. It's worth it. It is worth it. It's delicious. Curly fries are so good, you guys. So, let's see. Oh, so you know how someone telling you about their dream is so boring. It's so boring to listen to someone else's dream, right? Well, let me tell you about mine. No, actually, okay. So I had a dream that like some really old like artwork from my high school somehow found its way into like the really high-end art trading circles, and people were like, we're gonna buy it for $1 million. And I was like, damn, we're made. I just need to sell all of my old shitty high school art and we're rich. And then I woke up. Turns out no one wants my old high school art. People always say that, but I'm always fascinated about dreams. I think dreams are fascinating, but I will admit that it's always pretty weird listening to someone's like really abstract dream. And like, because it makes sense in their head, or at least it did while they were dreaming, and then as they try and explain it, like it just makes no sense and you like can't explain it. And then it's just like a really disjointed, I don't know, it's not even a story. But have any of you ever heard of, oh shit, now I can't even remember their acronym. They're like digital, they're kind of like the high-end like art trading, but like for digital stuff. It's really weird. They're part of like a cryptocurrency blockchain or whatever. I don't know what blockchain means. But it's a word I've heard thrown around. Crypto art? Yeah. It's, so what people are doing, it's kind of cool actually, because people are selling their digital artworks for, you know, cryptocurrency on certain websites, and they're like trading it. And it's cool because it's actually like giving digital art value. I mean, digital art should already be valued, but like it's basically trying to bring it into the world of like art trading and stuff and art collecting, but for digital, and so bringing it a value similar to how like those paintings and stuff by famous artists are given like crazy high values. I don't fully get it, but it is something interesting that I want to look into more, because I find it kind of fascinating. Scheme art. That's what it sounds like. Hiroki, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. My little bro can't even make a full sentence without tumbling in his own words, and listening to him describe his dream that would take 3 minutes for 20 minutes is torture. Oh yes, exactly. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Listening to a kid try and explain their dreams is even more crazy. My college essay was about blockchain. I don't know what blockchains are, but I just have heard the word in the context of like, it's part of the blah 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 blockchain. Okay. Oh wait. No more fries. I read on Twitter that crypto art is bad for the environment, but I didn't understand it properly. I don't understand. Why would it be bad for the environment? I don't know what you're eating, but it looks delicious. Curly fries, and they are delicious. So tasty. Okay, let's get back to it. Now that I have grease all over my mouth. Delicious. Sounds really cool. I wish digital had more value. My husband showed me this piece of art by a dog and said it sold for $250,000. It made me want to look into, walk into a sea and drown myself. Yeah, so I will show you guys what I'm talking about. So there's multiple websites, but this is just one of them, and this is one that specifically is only digital art. So there's all of this digital art. A lot of it is like videos or like, yeah, like video clips. And a lot of it is kind of 3D, but it's also, okay, so it's not like the type of style that I do, right? It's very like typical, you know, just typical like modern art that like sells for millions of dollars, but you like don't understand what the hell it is. You know? But like they're selling for between like hundreds of dollars to millions of dollars. It's crazy. At least in cryptocurrency value anyway. This is actually pretty cool. There's quite a few like of this type of 3D kind of stuff. And let's see, the listing price is whatever that is in Ethereum. Oh wait, so they accepted an offer for $1,700 basically. So it's pretty interesting, the idea behind it. Speaking about dreams, mine is usually play out like a highly nonsensical movie when random things disappear. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how most dreams are. And then appear for no reason. I read something vague about blockchain art and some event that created 42 years pollution of 10 in the pollution of tens. What? I don't understand how that works. Maybe I don't understand what blockchain art is. Probably that's the case. I just don't understand. The best way I understood Bitcoin stuff, imagine you're counting prime numbers. In the beginning, it's easy fish, those easy Bitcoins people got from the beginning, but the larger numbers go, the harder it is to compute finding the new prime numbers. Or more recently, it found bits, the more processing power is used, the more harmful to the... Oh, okay, because there's all of these servers going? Is that what it is? Or literally using more than entire countries as a whole, but I'm no expert. Yeah, okay. No, that if that's what the direction they're coming, okay, I understand that. Yeah, that makes sense because of all of the power. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. That's at least how the software engineer husband explained it to me. No, that makes sense. That's probably what's going on, but I don't understand exactly like what like the blockchain art has to do with it. I guess that they're spending so much like Bitcoin or Ethereum on it, and like that Ethereum was mined or whatever, or Bitcoin was mined using like servers or whatever that are running these programs to try and find it. It's all quite confusing to me. I do think it's a really cool idea to make digital art more valued in that way, but also it is a little bit like strange to me when it's like a digital file, because digital files, they're like trying to create something rare out of something that's not rare. I guess it's kind of like diamonds, right? Like you can technically duplicate a digital file a bajillion times. I don't know. So it's basically you're trying to make something artificially rare? It's weird. It's weird. But I'm all for the idea of art being more valued, especially digital art. Because it's not really had that market before. For like collectors. With Bitcoin art, from what I've heard, it's that they use something to bind some unique numbers to certain files, similar to the original drawings versus prints, so that only one person can have the original, but in digital form. Okay. Alright. I see. But it's still like an artificial. It's still a little bit artificial, but I mean, there are people who just kind of, they're collectors and they just want to like, you know, they want to collect, they want to support the artist, they want to, maybe there are some people who see it as like an investment, they think this type of thing will grow and they'll be able to make a profit off of it. But no, yeah, okay, that makes kind of some sense. Hello, what you drawing? I am drawing this kind of cyborg lady. And we're doing the painting in black and white, and then we'll probably add some color later. I don't know if we'll get to adding color today. We will see. We might actually. We're making good time. It's only 10:30, you guys. We've made some pretty good time so far. We've been pretty productive. It's amazing. Clan, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. True, it's mainly a collector and supporter thing that takes a lot of electricity. Oof. Looks great. Thank you so much. Much electricity. Yeah, I hadn't thought about the whole like impact to the environment because of basically how much power it takes to mine that much cryptocurrency. So that's an interesting consideration for sure. OMG, it's a remix of the Has-Been Hotel Addicted song. Wait. Is it? Wish I could remember who it was, but there was a comic artist who publicly announced he was going to work digitally moving forward, and immediately the value of his traditional work shot way up to prices you would see for an artist who had died, because he would no longer be creating originals for people to own. Oh, yeah. So that makes sense because, yeah, I mean, if something is rare, then it is more valuable. Maybe I should do like, guys, maybe if you're a digital artist, maybe we should do like at least one traditional piece per year. And be like, this is my only traditional piece of the year, selling for $1 million. Because it's the only one. There's only one per year. Get it while it's hot. Cyborg lady looks really tall. My mind keeps reading those guides as power lines. You are looking up at her from below. You are a small, she's gonna step on you. She's gonna beat you up. You got knocked over. I'm so excited for Easter. It's still like 4 weeks away. Still a ways away, but it will come eventually. And I get a couple days off. Yay! So maybe we'll have an extra stream over that weekend. Or I guess week. Maybe, let's see. What day is it? Oh yeah, yes. Is it the first weekend next week, I think, right? Or is it the week after? I can't remember. But yeah, maybe we'll have a Wednesday stream. Extra stream! Just want peanut butter eggs? Ew, what? That sounds really nasty. Peanut butter eggs? It sounds kind of nasty. Gross. Is that a thing people eat? Oh, Cadbury. Oh, okay. Okay. That's what you were talking. Okay. Phew. I thought you were meaning like real eggs. Not a fan of peanut butter in general. I like peanut butter. Peanut butter eggs are okay. Yeah. Okay. I thought you were talking about like eggs. Taylor draws his rating with a party of 11. Taylor, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome. Assuming the cyborg might need maintenance from time to time, wouldn't it be more effective for it to be short? What? I mean, what? She's a regular size. It's just that whoever she's looking at down here, you, the viewer, are small. The camera's low. Dragging you back to the US just to fill your pockets, then back home. Welcome, raiders. Taylor, what were you working on? And if you want to drop a link to what you were working on, or if you would like to drop a link to your Instagram or something, we would love to take a look, of course. Hope you had a really awesome stream, you guys. Also, hello. For anyone who just came in, I'm Krissa. I'm a 2D game artist and animator for my job, and then on the side I do illustrations. Today we're working on this cyborg lady. We do a lot of chatting in here and some squatting and yep, obviously some painting. So welcome in. Taylor Raid, weaving blankets and hot chocolate. I was working on an entry for a Draw This in Your Style. Got the line work done today. Oh, that's so exciting. Well, like I said, if you want to show that, or if that's not like uploaded anywhere, you can feel free to just drop a link to your social media or something, and we would love to take a look. Either way, it's up to you. Whatever you want to show off, we're game. Do we know what game you're working on, or is it confidential? I am working, at the moment, I work at a casino game studio. Hasn't been announced yet, the game I'm working on, but it's pretty close to being done. But unless you are familiar with that industry, you probably wouldn't recognize. Even if I said the game that I'm working on. But in the past, if you're curious about past games I've worked on, when I was like in AAA, I used to work on Guild Wars 2. I was a visual effects artist at ArenaNet, worked on a couple of their expansion packs, and I worked on some of their Living World stuff. And then I also used to work at Disney Interactive, and I worked on Disney Infinity back in the days. So those are names that you would probably be more familiar with. What's your current tablet? My current tablet is a Cintiq 22. It's what I'm working on. I've been, been working on this one for a while now, actually. Any gig is good. True. I mean, I very much enjoy what I do at work. I think it's really, really fun because I get to do all kinds of things. I get to do like yeah, from beginning to end artwork, concept art, digital painting, layout, UI, fonts, text, all kinds of stuff, animations. Lately I haven't been doing as many animations, but it's been really fun. I have line work to show. Do I need a permit? Nope, you can just post it. Rough Art, thank you so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. I have a 16, which wish it had touch like my old Intuos though. Oh, okay. Yeah, this one doesn't have touch. But other than the iPad, I've never worked on a tablet and actually used touch. Other than the iPad. I always just turn it off if I had it on like an Intuos. Oh, okay, let's take a look, you guys. This Draw This in Your Style is done by Sosa Demonas of her dog Topaz. I'm drawing Topaz with my dog Luna. Oh my gosh. You guys, look at this. Look. So cute. Look at these doggies. Oh my gosh, your line art is so freaking clean. Holy crap. Look at this. Crisp line art. They're so cute. I love it so far. Oh my gosh. Those will be so exciting. I miss pinch zoom. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But you guys, go make sure to check out Taylor Draws because look at these doggos. They're so cute. And this is some crisp line art. Thank you so much for sharing these cuties. Oh my gosh, look at this guy's face. Look at those eyes. So cute. So cute. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. They have little crowns on. I know, right? Little crowns. So adorable. I love it. Thank you. You're welcome, Taylor. Thank you for bringing your peeps here. Thanks for blessing our eyeballs with those adorable doggies. Those adorable doges. So cute. Okay. Oh, her. She's coming along. I do want to add some like rim light because she'll be kind of backlit as well. So maybe we can start adding some of that now that she has kind of her base shading in. Yes. Yes, maybe we'll add a little bit of that. Although I would like to add a little bit more detail in her belly area though. Belly area. She's a very fit android. Wait, is she an android or a cyborg? Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Is she an android or a cyborg? She could be an android. What's the difference between an android and a robot? I don't know these things. Oh shit. What? I have returned from class. Time to play chess until my friends come over. Okay, Funky Monkey. I'm glad that you got it. You made it. You made it through class. Enjoy chess. The freaking gem. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Heavy rim light. I'm a fan. Oh, I love rim light. Think android equals look like humans. Androids have an AI. Yuki, eh? Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Cyborg, I think, is human with robot parts, and android is human like robot. Okay. She might be an android. I think. I think she's probably an android, not a cyborg. What do you think? What do you guys think? Android or cyborg? I'm thinking android. Android? Androids look like humans. Yep, Android. Everyone's like, yeah, Android. Sorry, I realized I said something and then left the room right as you were responding. Oh, got an exciting phone call. Oh, okay. Well, no worries. Borg Queen equals cyborg. Data equals android. Oh, okay, okay. Yes. Yeah, I think she's an android. She's more android looking than cyborg. That doesn't mean she don't have feelings. She still has feelings, you guys. Definitely. Probably. That's what I was thinking too. Also, hi everyone. Hope you're all having a good day/night wherever you are. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a great day/night as well. I'm having a lovely day because you guys are in here. Hanging out. Keeping me company so I'm not lonely. So alone. I feel like this is making me really want to just do black and white forever. I would lose so many people. I think if I started just posting a bunch of black and white stuff on my Instagram especially, I think there's so many people that follow me because they like a lot of like the colorful stuff that I do. I would lose a lot of people. I need to mix it up if I start doing more black and white. But that would be good, I think. Doing more of a mixture. Just get so bored. I get so bored of the same thing over and over and over again, you know? I don't know how some people do it. Like, there are some artists who, like, they've built their whole business and brand around a very, very specific style. And it's like, that's what all of their, like, merchandise and everything is. And, like, they can't, like, break from that at all. Man, that would be hard. That would be very tough. To be locked into that. But maybe they don't think of it that way. Maybe they're cool with it. And maybe they make enough from it that they're fine. Android, yeah, she looks like one that developed consciousness and is about to hack the corrupted government. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I drink and nail things. That's what I do. What? Cause what else do you need? That'd be sad. I do the opposite. I'm mostly black and white with occasional color. Black and white is really, it's very relaxing. Priyank Moody 99. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. You're never alone. I'm chained to a wall below your feet. Shush, shush. This is my ongoing Patreon sub fake story, guys. I'm really in Cali. Also, androids usually just go to a number like 2B or Android 1 or Android 18, but cyborgs have real names like Luther or Rex. Oh yeah, well, because cyborgs were human, and I guess maybe the story with a lot of androids is that they started out as just, you know, maybe not having consciousness. They were just part of the production line, right? And then they develop humanity. And so they're no longer just a number. But yeah, I was thinking about Android 18. She's cool. I like her. I remember thinking when I was young, a youngin', and watching Dragon Ball Z, thinking like, oh, she's so pretty. Oh, hello, One-Eyed Neko. Thank you so much for the resub. 12-month streak. Holy crap. A year. Thank you. Didn't Android 18 actually have a real name for back when she was a human, only Android 16 being artificial? Oh, I don't know. I didn't know that Android 18 was a human. It's out of love. I couldn't do it. Most of my stuff looks different. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's, I know that there are some artists who they've built like all of their merch and their brand, and it's almost like when people look at their stuff, they don't really think of a human artist behind it. They just think they know what it looks like and like what kind of merchandise this artist slash company makes. And so, yeah, that would be a tough situation. But it's how the artist built their business, so I mean, probably they're doing better than I am. I don't know. It's less stressful because you don't have to contend with colors, which can get complex. True, colors can get super, super complex and confusing, especially when you're trying to play with lighting. I remember thinking Android 17 was just the uglier Android girl compared to 18. Sad. Oh my! Lee Haya is rating with a party of 16. I'm sorry if I said your name wrong, by the way. Lee Haya, welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. How you doing? Kitten raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome to my channel. What were you working on? Let us know. I summed something, don't click it. Oh no. Oh no. Don't click it. Now everyone's gonna go click it. This was your ploy all along, wasn't it? Your ploy. She meant. But hello everybody. I'm Krissa. If you do not know me, welcome in. I'm a 2D game artist and animator for my job. On the side, I do illustrations. Today, we're working on this android lady. She's an android, not a cyborg. We've just discussed. And it's a stupid music video. Oh, no worries. But how was your stream? Were you working on some artwork? And if you were working on something, Lihea, I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Feel free to drop a link to what you were working on, or if you want to just share your Instagram or something. We would love to take a look. Thanks for bringing your peeps in here, and thanks for all the follows, you guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Neko, by the way, I finished yesterday. I finished Court of Silver Flames. I really liked it. I liked it probably more than maybe more than the other books, actually. Oh god. Yeah, we were working on my Liheo Oxy. Oh, you said it perfect. Okay, good. Yes. Your alert was giving me PTSD. It is from duty available from Final Fantasy 14, right? Yes! It is! I can't believe you recognized it. Yeah, my alerts are, well, I have most of my alerts are from Final Fantasy 13, but then I have one alert that's from Final Fantasy 14. Yes. Android 17 and Android 18, respective human names were Lapis and Lazuli. When combined, Lapis Lazuli, which is deep blue, semi-precious stone, prized for the color since antiquity. Coincidentally, their eyes are also blue. Interesting. I didn't know that they had human names. I thought they were just robots. On top of androids and cyborgs, there's also automatons, robots, and mechs, and even more. Oh. But like, okay, but guys, aren't they all just technically like, okay, is there like like a higher category, and that, like, you know, like for example, an android is a robot, but a robot is not an android, you know, like that type of thing or something, you know. Is there like a ranking? Haven't read the series yet, just finished the Throne of Glass series. BRB. Oh, okay. Ooh, this looks so good, you guys. You gotta look at this. Check this out. Look at what Lihea was working on. She looks so good! Look at this! And the details you have going on in her costume. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. And the texture you have for her hair and her face looks so nice. Looks so nice. Definitely you guys need to check out Lihea because this is so good. So beautiful. Thank you for blessing our eyeballs. Is she a tiefling? Throne of Glass is another one I love. Anything by Sarah J. Maas, really. I think there is a range from human to robot depending on percentage of human and robot. That fabric. So good. Yes, there's a full robot tier. Don't know how it's built though. Like an android. So she's an android, but I was just wondering if there's like are androids robots, you know? Technically. I think androids would be a robot with a human conscience. Gary Bobart. We tend to have very weird discussions here. What? I'm drawing an android. Look, it's not that weird. This is the most mild discussion I've ever had on this channel. This is the most mild discussion you will ever experience on my channel, is the debate on, are androids robots? So anyone who's new here, just so you know, let that be a warning to you. Mild. Very mild. Are you technically a cyborg if you have hearing aids? Ooh, are you? Maybe if I ever get hearing aids, I'm totally gonna call myself a cyborg. Probably we'll all need hearing aids eventually. Oh my gosh, Dakari Arts is reading with a party of 5. Hello, welcome in, Dakari Arts. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Of topic, but your personal style is so cool. Thank you. I really appreciate it. So yeah, lately I have been feeling so not just frustrated, but like bored with my work, like bored with looking at it. Not necessarily bored with creating it, but just like bored with how it looks. So that's one reason we're doing a slightly more perspective angle-ish. It's not even that crazy, but it's more than usual, and I'm working in Grayscale. We're just changing it up. Hi Chris, hello! What were you working on? We would love to see your stuff. You know, we always love to see your stuff. By the way, you guys, definitely check out Dakari Art, because they're amazing. How about glasses? Wait, now I think it needs more power. Yeah, I think that glasses are not... Glasses are just, yeah. I think they're not, they're not robotic, right? Yet. Where's the wine? Google Glass then would be a functional accessory. Okay, so would you... This is so weird. To be a cyborg, does it need to be like physically part of your body? You know, like like glasses you can take off. Wait, I don't know how hearing aids work. You can take hearing aids out. So maybe they wouldn't count? Stream was chill. Nice. I'm doing a background illustration as a commission, and there's also cats. Hell yeah, I love cats. That's amazing. See, I told you it was weird. I think the modifications have to be surgically placed and not be temporary or easily removed. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. You can take hearing aids out too. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think it does. Like, it has to replace a part of you. So, I gotta go. Have a great day. See you next time. Alien. Thanks for hanging out. I guess this would be a good time to mention, you guys, that if you want to catch my streams in the future, I'm not leaving, by the way. We still have quite a while to go. But if you want to catch my streams in the future, I stream only on Fridays. And I start streaming at 8 p.m. Central Europe time. Hydrate! Cochlear implants. Maybe then you would be a cyborg. Bone conducting hearing aids are more involved, I think. So a prosthesis would make you a cyborg? Maybe if it's electronic? Would it? There's a bit of Adventure Time where Cyborg Lady says cybernetics is the next logical step from any functional enhancement. I think she's using glasses as an example and says that telescoping spider limbs are the next what? The next logical step, telescoping spider limbs? How's your day? Going pretty good. By the way, Dakari Art, if you want to drop a link to your stuff, feel free. But yes, it's going really well. Stream has been really lovely today, as usual, on some very interesting topics. Such as, what does it take to get the label as a cyborg? Dr. Octopus would be a cyborg. Yes, I think so. Sammy Jammy, hello! How you doing? It's been a while. What's up? How's it been going? Alex Hesher, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for following. What about a pacemaker? Oh, I think maybe yes. Would a pacemaker count as like cyborg? Here's my Insta. Oh, yes. Finally, your Instagram. Okay, here we go, you guys. Take a look at this amazing artwork, because holy crap. Dokari art is amazing. Look how beautiful this is. Your shapes are so good. Ooh, your cats! Oh my gosh! These guys are amazing! I love them! I can tell this is... Oh my gosh, this is so good. I love it. Look at these babies sleeping. Look at them sleeping. So good. And the colors in this. Holy crap. This is amazing. Like, what? What? So good. This is gorgeous. Yeah, your stuff is so good. Freaking amazing environments. Oh, it's like environment goals, to be honest. It's a sigh of like, oh my gosh. overwhelmed by how good it is. Thank you for blessing our eyeballs. And following. Yeah, you guys, make sure to follow. Please. You will do your eyeballs multiple favors a day. Well, I don't know how often you post, but favors every time you post. Your eyeballs will yeah. Anyway, I think you guys get it. What I'm saying. So good. So good. Oopsies. Okay. So now I'm gonna try adding the rim light. I got distracted, as is usual. My usual. You know how it is. And let's see if we can get this rim light in here without, like, taking away from her silhouette. That's what I'm always worried about, putting rim light against, like, having a light background. Thanks a lot. No problem. Thank you. Thank you. Follow, that's some good stuff there. Yes. Slick Gaming, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Prostheses are so cool, but maybe there's a limit for the cyborg thing. Like, you can't be a cyborg if you have only one tiny part of your body as a prosthesis. I don't know. Maybe. I have no idea. I have no authority on the matter. This is a good debate, though. Okay, her hair, this hair right here is feeling a bit strange. I can't decide if I want, I guess I will make this darker back here. I think what's the weird thing that's happening right now is that this shape just isn't right for the hair. So let's fix it. Let's fix it, shall we? Yes. Yes. A fictional or hypothetical person whose physical abilities are extended beyond normal human limitations by mechanical elements built into the body. Oh, interesting. So it has to be beyond normal human abilities. So I guess maybe that means, I mean, it will happen, I think, with like maybe AR or something in the future. If people get like their eyeballs swapped out, immediately go for the most gruesome thing. When people get their eyeballs swapped out for cyborg eyeballs that has AR built into it, then people will be cyborgs. Leslie, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Maybe they're like a gateway prosthesis. Okay, but Baymax is a cyborg, android, or robot. Android? I mean, he does like develop a personality. Although I feel like not everyone would get there the same way. I take it back. I guess one could be a human, like a cybernetic implant, and not be a cyborg. Like a pinky prosthesis, not an actual cyborg. Oh, not equal cyborg. Welcome to Cyberpunk 2077. Love those debates. AR eyeballs sounds useful, but imagine getting ads on them. I know, exactly. No, that's the first thing I thought. It would actually be really shitty because you would just be seeing ads all the time. There would be no break. You'd be like trying to go through the forest, you know, trying to get away from, you know, the internet or whatever, trying to have some peace and quiet, but your stupid AR eyeballs pop up and try and sell you, like, you're like looking at the trees or looking at this beautiful waterfall, and then it pops up and tries to sell you some Zappos shoes or something. God damn it. No peace. No peace. Ads while you drive. Oh, that would be so scary. Monique, hello. Thanks for following. Squat time. All right, you guys. Squat time, my friends. Oh, this hair. I don't know. Maybe I think what might need to happen is sorry. We will squat in just a second. But I am getting frustrated. I think that this hair is not lining up like I want. So I think I need to bring it down and around like such. Down and around. Down and around. All around. Yes. Okay. Down and oops, that's too dark. That's too okay. Yes. And such, like such. Such and such, like such. This is how you paint such and such. Okay. I don't know if that's right. We'll get back to it. Maybe we just need a squat break. Am I right or am I right? The ads would be specific to what you're looking at. Isn't there a Black Mirror episode like this? Probably. I think there is. BRB need to eat something. Yeah, go eat something. On the art. Thank you so much for following. Ooh, those are neat shoes. Nike ad pops up. Oh shit. What are you doing? I'm streaming and drawing. What's the story behind this illustration? There's not really a story. It's very random. It's basically me wanting to draw something in a little bit more perspective. And so, oh yeah, and it's March of Robots, because it's March. So I thought, oh, let's make her a robot cyborg. And apparently android, I don't know. I think android is what we've settled on. But let's do squats. You're making weird noises. I'm entertaining you, is what I'm doing. You want some tips on how to stream? You do what I do. Just make random noises if you don't have things to say. Okay. Squat time, guys. You're not wrong. No, I'm not wrong. I know. Okay, we're gonna squat for real. Let's go. 10 squats. I challenge you. I challenge you. I'm gonna do the wide ones since before I was doing the regular narrow ones. So this time we're doing wide ones. 1, oh crickety crack, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whee! 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 Done and done. And now that's it. Add squats. 80 squats. You're not wrong. Sometimes you need sound effects while you draw. True. Yes. Okay, for real now. For real. I'm gonna try and add some rim light and see how it goes. Whoa, Zakama just redeemed 10 more squats. He wants us to 90. Neat drawing glove. Just got a thumb. Didn't notice that either. Oh yeah, this is my really old one. It came with the Yenova tablet I used to work on. Finally getting to the point where I can do some squats. I actually hired a personal trainer to help me with being active while recovering from COVID. Oh my gosh. Personal trainers are great. I hope that hope that your personal trainer will help you. I've hired a personal trainer one time for a stretch, and really, like, it helped out so much. I was like, I was in a WoW dungeon. I'll do 20. More. I'm back with a plate of food, finally. Oh, I missed squats already, but we have 10 more. 10 more squats. Let's go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, There's your booties. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oy. She's been great. I'm already gaining endurance again, which is nice. Yes. That's so good. Has she been having you focus on like cardio, or I guess probably a mix of cardio and muscles? Chair pose over squats any day. Ooh, chair pose though? Chair pose sucks too though. They all suck really. But I think I probably hate chair pose more than squats. Squats aren't too bad. I mean, I'm usually pretty sore the day after, but I don't mind them too much. Although I must admit, it's true that like having sore legs is just the worst, right? Like I would take having sore arms or sore abs over having sore legs for sure. Although, have you ever like worked out your back so much that like you get really sore back? And the thing about having a really sore back is it almost feels like you've injured yourself. But I mean, when it's happened to me before, it's not that I've injured myself. It's that it's just like that's how a sore back feels. Ugh, it sucks. Sore legs are god awful, right? Walking and mobility at the moment with weekly hikes. Nice. Boat pose is worse than chair. Boat pose is pretty bad, but I don't know. I might take boat pose over chair. It's not that chair is the worst, but it does suck a lot. Chair pose does suck quite a bit. My back is of an old lady. I should do some sport as well. What are boat pose? Boat pose is, it's an ab exercise. Well, it's a core exercise. It's not just your abs. But it's like, you balance on your booty and, let's see, low boat or high boat? Because high boat feels easier. I don't know the difference. But you basically, if you imagine my butt's on the floor and I'm balancing, you try and keep a straight back. This is really weird to do in the air. It's like this. Just Google it. Just Google it rather than looking at my in the air attempt. Anxilla Art, thanks so much for following. Thanks so much for blah, 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 blah. Welcome in. V shape with your boot, your butt on the booty on the floor. Yes, exactly. There you go. There you go. Trowski, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Howdy. Hello, hello. What's up? Howdy, howdy. Okay, I think the rim light is working actually. It's always a pleasant surprise. What a pleasant surprise. Oh, the hips. Oh, the hips. I need to start doing, I need to start doing regular yoga again. I've been, for like, you know, basically the whole year, I've been slacking. Like, sometimes I will go a little bit and do do a few sessions on my own, but then like I just kind of fall off the bandwagon. I need to get back into it like regularly. I need a proper schedule for it. I just haven't done it though. Have not made a proper schedule for other than like getting up in the morning to go for a run. Any other like exercise hasn't been like in a schedule format, so it like only happens on a whim, which my whims have not been very frequent. Not many frequent whims. Stretch your wrists. Good idea. Stretch your wrists, guys. And touch your toes. You were complaining about me, or you heard me complaining about not doing yoga. So H is like, don't worry, I got you. I got you. Stretch your wrists, touch your toes, you'll be fine. Stretch your wrists, touch your toes, and you'll be fine. Get a yoga following on Twitch. Then call out your rival, Adrian. My rival. Gotcha, fam. Hi, Gustav, by the way. My rival. Oh my gosh. Hilarious. The biggest yoga YouTuber out there. Adrian. Oh, I mean, she's clearly doing something right. Like everyone, she has so many videos. Okay, touch your toes. I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed to her. Yeah, I mean, if you look up yoga on YouTube, she's the first 10 videos that come up are probably her. The reason Gustav is bringing that up is because in a past stream I mentioned that I don't really like her videos. I don't know. There's just something about it that like I will go through her. I will do her videos sometimes, but like, it's not like my favorite yoga teacher that I've had. But touch your toes. Oh, my flexibility is gone. Rubber butt on the wall, rubber butt on the wall. You should take a break, Krissa. Is stretching arrived just in time? True. I probably should take a... I don't like most of her videos, but I have like mute volume because I don't like how she says things. Wow. How is it yet another thing that we have in common? How is this? Yeah. I mean, whoa, this is intense. There are... I don't know. Maybe I should do more of her videos by just like muting her, because there are some times where it's like I kind of just want someone who will just like take me through the poses, but there are some teachers who like to add their little nuggets when sometimes I'm not really wanting to hear their little nuggets. Sounds weird. Sounds weird how I'm not even surprised at this point. Apparently not sub to her, but I have some videos of her saved. I'd sub to your Android. Here's the yoga channel if she had one. The content is good, but she goes overboard with the namaste. Oh yeah, the quote unquote namaste. Yeah. Okay. I am gonna take a quick little break because I'm supposed to take more breaks instead of just going for like hours and hours and hours without taking a short break. So I'm gonna go take a quick little break if I can find the correct window to do such a thing, and then I will be back in just a second, you guys. I just want to stretch and move, not have a spiritual awakening every time I try and do yoga. Yeah, so there's yeah. I get you. It's like sometimes there's a time and place and a mood you are in sometimes when you want to do that kind of thing, right? And then there's sometimes where you just want to like do the poses. Okay, BRB, you guys. Gonna take a quick break for a couple minutes, and then I will be back. And I will tell you about that time that I went out to a ranch. No, not a ranch. But I went out to a place that probably could have been a cult ranch. And I will tell you when I get back about this. It was a yoga camp is what I call it. But I could have been murdered, probably. I really was a very naive human. I will tell you all about my experience there. BRB. Hi guys, welcome back. Another thing we have in common. What? My ad was Adobe Overlord. Oh no! They're trying so hard to get me back. Never. Pew pew. Where did I put my glove? Okay. 1 second. I need to find where I put my glove. No worries. I just have another one lying around because they're everywhere. Okay. Being naive and almost getting murdered. So I, fortunately, okay, well clearly I was not murdered in this thing that happened. But looking back, like, I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking to go to this place. Swiller, hello. So, let me tell you about, it was actually a really lovely experience that I ended up having, but thinking back, I'm like, wow, I can't believe I went to this place. It ended up not being anything scary, but it was a strange thing. So, back when I was in my early 20s, I was having a quarter life crisis or whatever. And this is before I bought a boat. So this was like the beginning of my quarter life crisis. So I was trying to get into yoga and stuff. And then I thought, oh, you know what? I want to go to some sort of yoga retreat. And so I started looking around for like yoga retreats. And I found one that was like pretty cheap. It was in California. I didn't realize it was in the middle of nowhere, California. So I booked this retreat and they're like, okay, we'll have someone pick you up at the airport. And so I land and the guy calls me and the guy who drives up is this guy in like, a Hawaiian shirt, like this old white guy in a Hawaiian shirt in this like super old like beater car. And he's my ride at the airport. I'm alone. And so it's like, okay. So, I mean, I did have thoughts flashing through my head like, this is maybe not a great idea. You don't know this guy. You don't know anything. But I did get in his car. And we drove hours and hours through the California mountains, exactly where all kinds of like crazy cult ranches start. And you guys know how I feel about cults and cult ranches. Don't ever go to a ranch, you guys. But yeah, if you look up like cults and ranches, they always sprout up in the middle of nowhere, California. For some reason. Anyway, so we're driving out there and we come onto this little property. There's a few people living on it, and it really was like basically they were trying to build like this little commune, yoga community, but it was a weird mix. It was like a weird mix of very spiritual. They're trying to be very spiritual here. Yoga and like Christianity kind of mix. Totally had the makings of like a cult. It's that kind of like mixture. I don't know if you've heard a lot about like different cults that have sprouted up in the US. I feel like for a while there was definitely cults that would sprout up that are like mixture of like yoga and Eastern plus like Christianity type stuff. And so that's what was happening there. I actually did have a really great experience being there, but like it was really like naive of me to go and like trust that it was okay in the middle of nowhere. This super small community of people, this random guy in his beater car driving me out to California. My cell phone service didn't work at all. Like, they could have killed me, and like no one would know for a while. It was, I would not do that. If knowing what I know now, listening to as many true crime podcasts as I've heard now, like I look at my past self and I think, oh my, Oh my, how have you, how did you not die? Like, how did you not wind up in a situation where actually you are dead now? Sounds a lot like the family cult. Yeah, right? What the fuck? My situation also involved getting in this car with a strange dude? Blueberry Potatoes, thanks for the follow. What if it's hidden in the valley? How are you still alive? Luckily it wasn't a scary situation, but it could have been. I have a question about Patreon when you're done with your story, of course. Oh, okay, Dweller. Yeah, you can ask. And I will eventually get to it. But I live on a ranch. What do I do? Well, as long as your ranch isn't like secretly a cult commune, then I think you're okay. If you're like an actual ranch, then I think you're good. Hello, hello, Demon Spawns. Which was a sex cult, but now it's known as the Family International. Oy, oy, oy. Those old guys still exist. I had one check my power box last year. I was like, what? You can't be from the power company? There's nothing like Scientology cult in California. Come on. Come on. California has so many cults because you can spread out. Yeah, exactly. My joke of Hidden Valley Ranch got mangled in there somewhere. You could have been the driver's 7th wife. Oh gosh. But this is probably the type of cult that they probably didn't believe in marriage. I don't know. I want the spicy prince, but the sticker also. Do you have a tier for that? Yeah, the spicy tier, it also includes the sticker. Yep. I joined and we're talking about cults. I may be a little confused. Hello, Demon Spawns. Welcome to my channel. We do sometimes talk about cults here, because it's a topic that interests me. But yes, just now, knowing as many stories as I know now, I just know like good thing that those had been like legit like good people, because if not, if I had like somehow stumbled into something nefarious, like I would definitely be dead. Dark 930, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, Actual Ranch. We train horses for reenactments. My grandfather also trains a lot of massive mastiffs. I think he might be trying to make an army of them. Honestly, I love talking about cults. I don't even know how many true crime documentaries I've watched about cults and serial killers. Yeah, same. Same. So actually, my another reason I have a fascination with cults is not because I'm okay, so I am directly related to some people who started a cult in Mexico, but like I've never interacted with them. Like they are kind of distant family, I guess. Like I guess not directly related is a little bit like of an overstatement, but like close enough. And so that's like, it makes it like extra interesting. Kind of tired and not well, so I'm going to sleep. Have a nice rest of the stream. Okay, Fiona, get some rest. I hope you feel better later. See you next Friday. Haven't watched anything on cults, but I think I'm gonna check some out. Mainly obsesses over stories about killers. I mean, that's the thing, is there are many cults that overlap with killers. Which cult? They were called the... Oh, what was it? Well, okay. I think that you will find it. If you just search LeBaron. Like Ervil LeBaron. That's the guy. That's the guy. Mexican wrestling death cult. The way you said cult made you think you were talking about a cult horse. No, not a cult horse. Cult. C-U-L-T. Does this cult have a website I could check out? I don't. Woo, actually, they do still exist down there. Let's see. The Church of the Firstborn is the actual name of the cult. You're related to Earl? Distantly. Distantly. I'm from the wife that wasn't crazy, and I'm from the first wife, the the father's first wife, who, when he decided to start taking more wives, was like, yeah, no thanks. That's the line that I descend from. Dude had 13 wives. Yeah, I know. It's always cool to research family history. I have family who are part of the IR. Oh, cool. I'll sign up and put your name down as who recommended. No, Gustav, don't sign up. Herbal, just remove the R, exactly. It's weird Mormon murder cult. Yup. Mochi, what? Why is he yelling?
Come here. Come here.
He's yelling at the door. I've researched these guys when I was looking up Mormonism. Hungry boy. He's not. He's. I don't think he's hungry. I think he just wants hungry for attention. He's telling the door who's boss. I was trying to explain it to my friends. Kitty cat. It's yeah. It's pretty strange. Quite strange. But very fascinating. Flip the canvas. Let's do it. He couldn't get around the celestial diaphora, where each Mormon husband and wife gets their own planet to become the Adam and Eve of. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, no, it is super weird. That's, no, I guess that's one way to explain it, I guess. But it's actually even more crazy than that. Oh, Mochi, he just needed hugs.
He just needed hugs. So cute.
He's like clawing into me though. He might be in a mood where if I like try taking him off, he will reach for me. No, he's just flopping. Mochi is such a good boy. He is a sweet boy. Human, I need hugs now. He's a slug. I don't know why I've taken to calling him a slug lately. But I don't know. You know how cats get like random nicknames? Well, that's his right now. Mr. Slug. If you want to have your mind blown, read the book LeBaron wrote in the prison called Book of the New Covenants. Well, the thing, I mean, it was essentially like a hit list for a lot of it. I haven't read it, but what's crazy is that people were still dying even once he was in prison. It was like a live hit list. Insanity. Gotta go, farewell. I'll try joining back later. Okay, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for popping in, and I'll see you later. Oh, Mochi. Multi. It's about how the church should be allowed to murder and kill their subjects and include a hit list of who he wants gone. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's because he believed in like the blood atonement, and people kept on carrying out the murders while he was in prison. Exactly. It was like a live hit list. OMG, my girlfriend just ended up with a new nickname every other week. Multi. Will you let me draw? But it is crazy. Let me tell you, like, even though I've never really had contact with any of them down in Mexico, I have heard that apparently my grandfather at one point was approached by them trying to get him to come down and join the rest of the family. Oh, can you imagine? Oh, cute. Hello, sunshine. Oh, I thought you were about to say there's some of your subscribers. Oh, no. Unless it's you, Gustav. That shit cray. In other news, the queen now has 2 more puppies. Wait, what? Wait a minute, what? 2 more puppies? What? Ewan Cree, hello, welcome in. Oh, the Queen of England. I thought you were talking about my queen. She got 2 more corgi puppies. Oh, that's so cute and hilarious that you know that. Mainly because of her cosplay hobby. This week she's been working on Edelgard from Fire Emblem. Oh, okay. Not this time. Whenever anyone says the queen, I just assume they mean my cat. It's my automatic assumption. I only know one queen. There's only one queen in my life. New corgis? Oh, Uki's left. She came in here when I was holding Mochi, actually. Y'alls. Okay. This rim light, let's blur it a little bit. Steffix, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Meow, meow. I have to go, but have fun with the stream and don't forget to drink water. Okay, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for bringing your peeps in here. Have a good, yeah, I just said have a good day, damn it. Okay? Go. Have happiness. Thanks for hanging out. It was so aggressive. I was just thinking the same thing. Like, wow, that was very aggressive. Wishing them a good day. Very aggressive of me. Can't you just force it? You can just force that, right? Just force Oh my gosh! That actually reminds me. Okay, so there's an artist I follow who I don't think I've ever met him in person, but he used to work with my husband, and he's really, really good artist. But he got banned from Twitter the other day, I think last week. He got banned from Twitter because he tweeted something like go have a good day, or what was it? It was like, hey you, have a good day, or I'll cram happiness down your throat, or something like that. Basically being a very like aggressive, probably trying to be like kind of comical. But he got banned from Twitter for a threatening tweet. He got banned? Yes. He got banned. What the heck? The Grayscale add something to your style. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the drawing. I love this. Thank you. I mean, it helps me a lot with, definitely helps me with the lighting situation and shading. Helps me focus on that. Look at that rim light, Chris. I'm gonna take your art out for coffee. Thanks. I don't know who gave me a gift sub because of none, but thank you. OMG. Best surprise. Home for practicums. Oh. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the emotes. Did he get reported or something? How is that sort of thing not able to be appealed? I think he was appealing it. I wonder if he's back on Twitter actually. Let me check and see if he is back on. If you want to see someone who's really good at drawing, like kind of Android type girls, he would be the one. But no, he's not. He's still suspended from Twitter. Oh my gosh. But his name is Chinfong Art. He's also on Instagram. I definitely recommend following his work. Damn. Still suspended. So sad. For being so aggressive in his trying to wish people a good day. What the fuck? I follow him? Yeah. He is still suspended. Got the lurk emote, so cute. You better be happy or I must threaten to hug you so aggressively. What a time. Actually, wine time. Am I right or am I right? Blood. And what do we learn? Don't be nice to people. Don't wish anyone a good day. No good deed goes unpunished. Yep. Insane. Insane. Kaylee Cherry Pop, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome in to my stream. But yeah. Hey, drivers 999, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you 6 months in a row. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Seriously, Mochi is just meowing outside the door. He's talkative. He's very chatty tonight. Very chatty Cathy is what we call Mochi now. Chatty Cathy. My eyeballs. I keep feeling like there's something that's like in them or bothering them. I don't know what it is. He wants mommy. I don't know what he wants. Mochi, do you want me? Mochi, will you come in here? Yeah, he's not coming. I don't think he wants me. He just wants to yell. Actually, what he probably wants is the litter box. He probably needs to go potty. He does tend to make a fuss when he needs to go potty. He has to announce it to the world, actually. He speaks English? Yes. His Swedish is terrible. Mochi's not so good at speaking Swedish. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. He hasn't gotten enough practice. There's no one to practice with, really. So both him and Oki are pretty bad at Swedish. Creative Junkies, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. So, guys, later this month, I talked a little bit about this earlier, but I think there were not as many people in here. Who knows though? I don't know. But later this month, since we reached 300 patrons last month, I know the number dropped back down, but because we got 300 people supporting last month, we're still gonna count it. We're gonna do a Patreon critique stream, maybe in a couple weeks. So I will do some paint overs and stuff for some patrons who are interested in that. I will have to limit it though, because we just don't have time for, you know, everything. So I'll probably limit it to like people who are part of like the $10 plus tier can like submit their work to get critiqued / painted over for the stream. But I think it will be fun. It'll be our first like critique / paint over stream type thing we've ever done here. So we'll see how it goes. I have done paint overs for people before, but not live. I'm surprised you haven't jumped on the Winx art bandwagon. Yeah, I guess the thing is that I've never really gotten into Winx. And so I haven't had the urge to draw it. So yeah, I don't know. I do my best to not just jump on bandwagons because, you know, just because. Like, I want them to inspire me, and since I'm not really into Winx, I haven't done it. But oh my gosh, there is something in my eyeballs, and so I need to run and like, I don't know, check in the bathroom or something, because something is like bothering them so much. So I will be, I redline shit for Tiki a lot of the time. GUMROAD, thanks so much for the follow, welcome in. But I will be right back because I need to just see if there's something in my eye and get it out. BRB. Okay. I don't know if I got it, but I feel a little bit like it's better. So hopefully, hopefully I got whatever was in my eyeball. But waiting to get into the 2000s nostalgic art for a while, and Wink's bandwagon has helped me too. But I'm late to the party, and I still plan to do some Bratz dolls art. Oh, I used to love. I would do Bratz dolls. I used to have Bratz. Yeah, I had Bratz for a little while. I felt so. When I had them, though, I felt like I was a little bit old for them, but I still like freaking loved them. So I was a little ashamed. But I don't know, for some reason, still loved them. The ads are really cute, sound interesting. Hey. Talking about Winks, I think you would make an interesting, amazing Techna cosplay. There has been someone who has commented on one of my things before. I think, well, now that I think about it, I don't know what post they would have commented this on. But they had mentioned that I looked like Techna, and I had to look it up because I didn't know, because I wasn't familiar with Winks at the time. Me too. I was like 12 and 13 when I was really into them. Yeah, it's like Barbies were not cool anymore, but for some reason, like the Bratz dolls were like, really liked them, even though they're essentially the same. Akashik313, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Ads aren't coming up for me. I want to help support. Is it because I'm mirroring my TV or something? No. It's because, Maggie, it's because you have a sub. You are sub. You'll get no ads. When you're subscribed, you don't get ads. I could switch it so subs do get ads, but I feel like one perk of being a sub is that you don't get ads. So I've left that. Touch your toes! Deformance, hello. Arthel, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Okay, time to touch our toes, my friends. Are you ready? Are you ready to touch your toes? Hello. Just found this stream today. Love your art style. I'll be sure to catch more of these. Hey, thank you so much. I'm so glad that you found me. Okay, let's go. I think Bratz dolls were just geared towards tween/young teens, but at the time I was like, I'm too old for dolls. I shouldn't enjoy this and should focus on growing obsession with Nick Carter. Oh my gosh, Nick Carter. Yeah, that's the thing, is like when I was into them, it was exactly that. It was like I felt kind of like ashamed because I was like, no, I'm too old for dolls. But like I liked them. and my sister was the same way, because we were my stepsister and I were really close in age. And so we would like play Bratz dolls together, but we both felt like, it's so weird. I don't know why we like them more, but we do. Hell yeah. Crystal Bay. Hello, Nimmy. Hello. I usually only get pre-rolls, never mid-rolls. Nimmy. So one reason that we do the ad breaks is actually to try and get rid of the pre-rolls for people who are coming in. That's basically one of the main reasons, actually. It's like almost the only reason, because ads don't tend to generate much revenue because Twitch takes all of the money. Twitch takes it all. But I do it because to try and make it more pleasant for new people who are coming in. I meant Krista Bugs built and BRB screens which advertise the Patreon informational products, not actually sure if they are videos or what. Oh, yeah. I assumed that's what you were talking about. Hello, Kimmy. So lovely to see you. Kimmy so pog. How are you? Doing really, really good. Doing very good. How are you? Doing very well. What have you been working on lately? Groovy. So, I'm sure you guys already know at this point, but Kimmy is a really wonderful streamer and artist as well. So you guys should definitely check out her streams. They're super fun. Aww. Oh my gosh, Deformance, thank you so much for gifting that sub. Thank you. 2 subs? What? Thank you for gifting those subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I draw this in your style. Still stuck with my style and feeling a bit bogged down by it, but yeah. Oh, stuck with your style. Are you saying that interesting. Are you saying that you are kind of wanting to change your style? Subs are raining. Oh, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, H. How are ya? This is a new piece. Hello, Condition. Yes, this is a new piece. I'm doing really well. How are you? Yes, this is, she is a android. I don't know why I'm going through the trouble of doing details in her ears if she's an android. Really, I should just give her, like, headphones. But here we go. Ears. There's the ears. I think she should have some sort of earpiece, though. I think that would be cool. But I need to think about it. What her earpiece will be. Hey Krista, hey chat, hello Saw Soup. I picked up a comic this week and the cover reminded me of Chrysabug for some reason. It's Demon Days X-Men by Peach Momoko. Not an Art Germ cover, though I got that one because I'm a big Art Germ fan. I have prints of Art Germ and Chrysabug on my walls. Aw, drivers. Whoa, I mean, that's a big deal to be mentioned in the same sentence as Art Germ. Well, what the heck? What the heck, man? Let's see, pretty good. Didn't sleep. Wait, what? Whoa. I think I missed. I don't know what I missed. I'm pretty good. Didn't sleep well, so I'm not 100%, but oh my gosh. Sweller, thank you so much for becoming a Patreon pal. Thank you. Didn't sleep well, so I'm not 100%, but I saw you, and I always get a smile when I watch you work your magic. Oh my gosh, Condition. Well, I hope that you start feeling better. I know that not sleeping well just like, ugh, takes it out of you. It sucks. It kind of makes the whole day just feel blah. Hope you start feeling better though. Thanks for coming in. Will you allow links in chat? What are you linking? Oh, the cover? Yeah. You can post it if you want. I'm good. I hope everyone's well. Love the piece you're working on right now. The perspective. Thanks. That's one of the big things I was working on trying to improve with this piece was trying out more perspective. It's a challenge, but I think it's going okay. It could be better, but considering hey, oh my gosh. Cuckoo, thank you so much for the sub with your Prime. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You started the hype train. What the heck? You guys are too generous. Thank you. Okay, this cover. Ooh, wait, I recognize this artist. I think this is cool. I really like it. That watercolor effect. So neat. Cooey. Okay, I am going to, I've like mixed this so much already. I'm just going to merge these together. Because right now I'm working on, I have like 2 layers, but I should just merge them down. Merge. So she's just on 1 layer. Asada, thanks so much for following. What is the hype train? I don't even fully know. It's basically, it's you get hyped by putting in subs and gifted subs and bits and stuff, and I think it unlocks some emotes. Is that what happens? Krista, I got confused. You don't gain any money from Twitch? No, I do. I get money from subs, and I get money from bits and donations. And I get a very small amount of money from ads. But it's like very small. But yes, I do, yeah. I get a bit. I would not say that for anyone who's interested in like learning about the whole like independent artist life stuff, I don't make okay, so my main income is my job, right? But if we kind of ignore that and look at like other income sources, because when you are an independent artist or like an online business person or whatever, you kind of need multiple sources of income is the way to go, because you never know what's going to happen. So definitely like Patreon is like the main place. It's where like I get the best like cut. And then Twitch would probably come second, mostly because I'm not doing conventions. I'm not like selling prints. I'd sell a little bit online, but it's not like back when I was doing a lot of conventions. So that's kind of how it breaks down. It's like Patreon, then prints, then Twitch. I don't know. I don't really know how artists are able to make it full-time on like mostly just Twitch. It seems like it would be pretty tough. But probably I'm just not doing it right. In the contract, let's see, contracting takes a lot of time even when you're technically working for someone else. Yeah. Contracting. What do you mean by contracting? Thank you for sharing. I was always curious. Yeah, no problem. The thing about Twitch is that Twitch just takes a really big cut compared to other places. Compared to like other platforms. Twitch just takes a lot. What the heck? I thought I merged these. What happened? Contract your soul. What? Hello, Galaxy Hunter. Hello, hello. Thanks for following. Welcome in. But to be fair, I only stream once a week. So, like, of course, my, like, oh, what? Hive Train success. Level 1 completed. Thanks, guys. But I was gonna say that, like, I only stream once a week, so of course, you know, my growth on Twitch and my like sub numbers and stuff, they're probably a lot lower than other people who stream multiple times a week. Of course, that makes a lot of sense. So that's probably my issue. Oh my gosh, Deformance, thank you so much for gifting that sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I usually forget to check Twitch on Fridays during the day. Oh, you forget? Effin' Blue, thank you for following, or for, you got gifted that sub. Enjoy the emotes. Usually forget to, I like your hair. Thank you, Galaxy. My assumption is that most artists that are on Twitch also have a side gig unless they have several thousand subs. Yes, I think so. Because, yeah, I don't know. Like, you can do the math, right? It's not so hard. You can easily kind of calculate if an artist has their sub number listed, or not an artist, any Twitch streamer. You can kind of calculate how much they're making. And then you can see like, oh yeah, if they're like a top streamer who has thousands and thousands of subs, then like maybe they're making a shit ton of money. But if they're an artist, they probably don't have that many subs, and so they're not making too much. Defi. Some artists don't have much subs, but they will sometimes have a steady stream of commissions. That's true. Commissions, though. It's not the life for me. It's not my ideal scenario. I know that some people are really into doing like emote commissions and stuff, but I feel like doing commissions as like your main thing, oh, there's not very many artists who can make a very sustainable living doing that, where they're not like just working themselves to death. I have a feeling that this is how Chrisabug wants to look as a superhuman android. Z is raiding with a party of 167. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Oh my goodness. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? I know it's super late for you, so, you know, if you gotta go to bed, I understand, because I know it's so late. Thank you for bringing your peeps in here, though. I really appreciate it. I always, like, appreciate it so much when you come and raid me and bring your lovely folks in here. Hi everybody, I'm Krissa. I'm a 2D game artist and animator for my job. On the side, I do illustrations. Right now we're working on this android lady. See, she's a little bit random, but kind of trying to work on some grayscale and perspective for her. So welcome in, you guys. Guys, if you haven't checked out Z, you definitely need to check out her channel and her artwork. It's amazing. Just realized it's after midnight in your location, hence the daytime stream in my time zone. Yeah, it's after midnight here for sure. Hello, raiders. Thank you so much for all the follows. Welcome in, welcome in. OMG, I love it. So 3D, I can just boop her face. Thank you, Voplop. So if you, well, have to run but have a good stream. Okay, Z, no worries, no worries. Let me just pull up Z's Instagram. Just so you guys can see. I know you guys probably already know her because you either came from her channel or I just have talked about her before. But this is her art and it's amazing. Oh, 2D game artist? Yes, I'm a 2D game artist. It's super fun. I want to do that as well. Nice. It's a really sweet gig. It's a really fun gig. I really enjoy it. This is her latest. So nice. Her work, so good. And this is animated. Look at this. Ah, it's amazing. And this is my absolute favorite piece that she's like ever done. And now it moves. Oh, it's amazing. So good. Definitely, if you don't follow her already, you guys, you need to give her a follow because what the heck is this nonsense? She deserves way more followers on Instagram. So what is even happening over here? Why? I mean, definitely she needs more followers. Gotta practice on my dynamic hair like this. Yes, me too. So good. So good. So this is her stuff. And I could look at it forever. It's so nice. So if you love elves and flowy hair and nice colors, you'll like her artwork. You're already following her. IG, please, what kind of algorithm? I know. It's a rough world out there in Instagram algorithm world. It doesn't make any sense. But do you know what makes even less sense? It's like been so baffling to me. TikTok. What the heck? I feel, well, okay, so TikTok has started learning who I am. Because now I only get videos of old people on my TikTok feed. I no longer get children dancing, and I only get old people saying jokes and stuff and doing funny things on my TikTok. So it has learned that I'm a self-identified boomer. How did you get a job as a 2D game artist? It was a little bit random. I used to work in AAA. I used to be a visual effects artist actually in AAA games. So I worked on Guild Wars 2 for a while. I also worked on Disney Infinity. So I had that experience under my belt. And then when I moved to Sweden, I randomly applied to this casino slot game studio. It seemed interesting to me because like I could see that they had listed for a 2D artist, and I saw the kind of like game and art that they were producing, and I thought, oh, maybe, but I didn't expect to hear anything back from them. But they got back to me super quick, and I interviewed and they hired me. So, and it was, it was with my portfolio and basically an interview. I think that it is actually, if you tailor your portfolio to the position that you're applying for, especially if it's at like a smaller studio, you're like a decent artist, it's not as hard as you think to get a job as like, get into the industry as like a 2D artist. Basically, you just have to show them that you can do the job they want to hire for. That's all. You just need to show them that you'll be able to do the work. And to show them that, you need to tailor your portfolio to, whatever the job description is. 11 Parker, thanks so much for following. Welcome in Disney Infinity. My kids and I played that. Hell yeah. Tigog, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. That's so dope. Thank you. Did you do any of the concept environment art for Guild Wars 2? I still have it as a slideshow on my desktop. No. I was a visual effects artist for Guild Wars 2. So I wasn't doing, well, I did a tiny bit of concepting, but it was for a visual effect thing. But yeah, no, it was all like visual effects work, mostly for like player skills. I'm on my last year of university, so I need to start looking for jobs in a few months. So if you want to get like a 2D game artist job, I would recommend looking at your options. Like look at the studios that you're thinking of applying for. Look at exactly, whatever's in their job description that they're looking for. And then also look at their game, look at what kind of 2D art they're making, because it's different depending on the project. So, for example, a game studio might not necessarily hire a good artist. Like say a good artist applies, but they might not necessarily hire that artist just because they do kind of a different style of art, or a different, they only showed in their portfolio that they can do full illustrations or something, when actually what that studio needs is, small assets, or like, I don't know, an animatable character or something along those lines. Like you need to be able to show that you can do exactly what they are wanting. And that might mean like putting together kind of pretend projects for yourself. I have a friend who worked at Disney here and then they killed the project. Yeah, Disney has a tendency to do that and then shut down studios. Rod, thanks for following. Welcome in. The Adelhide, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. I was on the homepage and your gray shading is so pretty. I had to click on your stream. Hey, thank you, Velvet. Welcome in. If you are on your last year of uni, you should already be applying. See if you can apply for any grad positions. Not sure if that exists for artists. Yeah, so I actually got my first internship at Disney Interactive when I was still in university. So that's true. I mean, it was a local area. a local studio. So I could do that. And it was a paid position, luckily. And then I was there for like 6 months before I got offered a position at ArenaNet and moved there for that. But yeah, if it's a possibility for you to do an internship while you're still studying or something like that, it's a really good idea. Working on my portfolio still. But yes, we have decided that she is a, she's an android, this character that I'm working on. I've never drawn her before. She was a little bit random, actually. I'm not sure if she's like a number, like what her name is. Off to bed, good night. Okay, good night, H. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Have a lovely evening. And yeah, sleep well. COVID happened though. That's true. Do you think they would hire anyone without art school with just a portfolio? Yes, for sure. If you have a, that's in the end, a portfolio is what's most important. A paid intern, everyone. Don't let anyone get free work out of you. Hey. Hey now. I think that maybe in Europe it's not as common to have like paid interns. In some areas I think it might not even be allowed. But in the US, usually an intern position is doing a lot of the same work that like everyone else is doing. And so there's a lot of, there are more like paid internships in the industry. You gotta pay. You gotta pay. I'm redoing my portfolio because I spent 3 years of my animation college focusing on 3D, and this past year of COVID, I entered on a 2D studio, and now I don't want to do 3D anymore. I mean, that's cool though that you entered at a 2D studio when you found your real passion. Finished university in 3 months, pretty much. Okay, been back-to-back meetings for like hours. Did Z freaking raid you? Yes, Novad, she did. Did we have a Discord channel for sharing amazing artists? Yes, we do. We have a inspiring artists channel. I think, yeah, it should still be in there. She looks like a Mia to you. They're not wrong. Internships in the US is nothing but free work with no real guarantees. True. Yes, exactly. I mean, that's one reason I got my internship at Disney Interactive. And I will be blunt about this. One reason is because they had some major crunch time going on to get Disney Infinity out the door. And they had just, the other intern that had been there had just suddenly quit. And I had happened to apply. And so they like needed someone ASAP. And so I feel like timing was really important. I'm not saying that's the only thing that got me the job, but I do think it was like kind of a factor, you know? Like if they had taken their time to let a lot more people apply, I don't know. Would I have still gotten the internship? I have no idea. Because they needed someone. They needed someone to do the grunt work. She looks cute though. Thank you. My 3D school keeps telling us that they don't look at your degree and that your art is what really you need to focus on all the time. Also, a great attitude goes a long way further than talent, although talent is important. True. True. And the more you work in the industry on teams, the more you will learn this. Not just having a good attitude, but like being easy to work with, you know, being not too socially awkward. Like, of course the industry is full of introverts and lots of socially awkward people, so like that's a given. But also you don't want to be too far that way. Otherwise it can be hard to work with the person. And it's kind of a sad thing, but it's also kind of a true thing. Because teamwork, yeah. Dewey looks battle hardened, adorbs. I remember Disney Infinity. Wasn't bad, but not great. True. Here in Sweden, you don't get paid as an intern, at least not normally. You can get paid here as well, but that would have been more like a trainee position. Same here in Brazil. Mostly you need an intern to graduate. In theory, you should be paid, but because we need it, companies just take a chance and not pay, so most people intern for free, which I did as well. Oof, that's rough. I wish internships were paid here. It seemed to be a way to exploit free labor here. Teamwork is important for any office job. True. Anything you're working on, anything you're working on a team is important. Thank you for the follow, Velvet. Thank you. Oh, I am gonna add color to this. My plan is to add color. But I'm loving the grayscale so much right now. I don't know if I want to add color tonight. It might be something I save for later because I've just been enjoying the chill grayscale. It's so soothing. So maybe we'll just keep kind of polishing it, I guess, in grayscale. And then we can add color, hopefully easy peasy, over top. Internships as training or apprenticeships are at least guarantees progression even without pay. Sounds better than no pay. So, I mean, ideally, an internship position, if it's a successful position, will end in, you know, the person being hired. Because you spend so much, the company spends so much resources like training this person up, right? But I think that a lot of times by a lot of companies it is exploited as like either free or cheap labor, because even a paid intern is like way cheaper than a paid salary employee. So yeah, it's how it is, I guess. Maybe just color her eyes or a little spot and goals. My wife works in film, and so many productions take advantage of struggling students with unpaid interns. Oh yeah, it's especially bad in film. They will keep dangling the carrot saying, we'll give you a big check during Christmas, just keep working till then, okay? Oh yeah, and through Christmas, probably. I call them out when I can, as my wife tries to shush me. Oh my gosh. Oof. I won't share names, but I have a friend who works in a producer role at an animation studio. They hired the artist who was well known and a big deal. He felt that since the project was based around his art style, he could behave however he wanted, and was very rude to my friend and his teammates. What? The studio ended up getting rid of him and going with an entirely different direction, despite being an expensive transition, just because the guy was so hard to work with. Yeah. Wow. Well, I mean, that's good that the studio actually did that, because yeah, being an asshole is a really bad idea for any sort of, well, it's always a really bad idea, okay? But especially for any sort of team project. And yeah, that sucks that artist was a huge jerk. But I guess that shows you attitude is very important. Bedtime for me, but I'm glad I found you. I'll be joining your stream next time. Bye bye. Okay, goodbye, Adelheid. Have a good night. By the way, you guys, if you want to catch my streams in the future, I am live only on Fridays, and I start at 8 p.m. Central Europe time. So be nice. Exactly. Our wife need you well. Oh, needs your what? See, our wife need your well done. Wait. What? I don't know if I understood your sentence condition. Unhappy workers tend to deliver really bad results. Thank God they got rid of him. Yes. Because, like, the thing is, even if someone thinks they're a hotshot, when it comes to a big project where you need everybody to do their jobs well. Well, like that one person, even if he was like a hotshot, he is more replaceable than the whole studio who hates to work with him. So yeah, it's good. It's good that they didn't that they just decided to go with something else, for sure. Only Fridays. Yep, only Fridays. It's my only stream day. We will maybe have an extra stream the Wednesday before Easter, but those bonus streams are just kind of around holidays when I get some time off from work. My dream was to work at on Comma, a French studio, but I was lucky enough to be able to talk with someone who used to work there. Basically told me it was a nightmare, so I forgot about working there. Oh, dang. It always sucks to find out about stuff like that. So when I was young, my dream was, probably like a lot of people, to someday move to Japan and work in Japan at like Square Enix or something. But thank goodness that didn't actually happen, because then I've learned about how terrible, like, there's no life balance, basically. How terrible working conditions are over there. Like, you don't have a life at all. The film intern, your wife needs you. Well done. Oh, okay. Kit, thanks so much for following, and Wave the Good Boy, thanks for following. Most Japanese companies outsource now and are underpaid. My cousin was an animator before they did that. I've heard really bad things about, yeah, definitely about the animation. Poor animators, poor anime animators. They can't even, they make so little. It's insane. Like, so little that they're basically in these, like, animation kind of charity houses where, I mean, they get to live with really low rent, and it's specifically for animators because they just don't make enough money. It's insane. Like, I don't know. At that point, like, I know it's your dream job, but at that point, if you're, like, working yourself to death and you can't even, like, make rent doing, you know, that dream job, would it be better to, like, get a job at a convenience store or something so that you can actually pay rent and then just, like, do animation as your, or, you know, drawing as your hobby on the side? I don't know. It's crazy. So crazy. I wouldn't be able to do it, to be honest. I would be there for maybe a week or two, and then I'd be like, nope, not for me, done, bye. I wouldn't make it. Manga is actually better. I was like that too. Japan and the US are the only place where it's considered a virtue to work yourself to death. Yeah, and you know, moving to a European country, especially a country like Sweden, where work-life balance is, like, really important here, it's been actually a huge challenge for me to kind of let go of that. I mean, the, like, mentality that I was raised with, that, like, I need to, like, work myself to death, and I will be seen as better if I am, like, you know, working all the time and working extra hard and working extra hours and all of that nonsense. But, like, that's not part of the culture here, and so it doesn't actually benefit anything. Like, it's just holdovers. It's it's a holdover behavior from the trauma of growing up in the United States. Ironically, I had a chance to study over in Japan, but I'm glad I never took the offer. They literally work people to the bone. Yeah, I mean, they have a word for it, actually. People who are, like, dying from overwork. I wanted to go to Japan so badly. When I learned about it, I gave up automatically. Not pro artist, but what I went into, let's see. I did the degree and found out the pay and working conditions terrible for everyone. I could go near impossible to actually find a job. Oh, okay. Ugh. Remember, it was a scandal when people were complaining about the animation quality of filler episodes into the 2000s, especially Naruto and Bleach at the time, for the good of the company. Oof. It's so bad. Most of my friends who are animators live in Vancouver too, and it's so expensive there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Vancouver has a really big film industry. That's why I love the phrase work smarter, not harder. Yes, exactly. You're making me want to move to Europe. I am looking at jobs at Montreal, and we already do burnouts in university. I mean, okay, so here's the thing though. At least in the game industry, pay compared to in the US compared to Europe, at least here, pay overall, like, no matter your seniority, tends to be a little bit lower in Europe, but I feel like the quality of life that you get in exchange for that is better. In the US, it's like the really junior artists won't make very much, but then like as soon as you start getting to mid and senior level artists, you start making a lot more than you would make over here, you know? So it's all a trade-off. And there are some companies in the US that aren't too bad as far as quality of life. But you have to like get lucky. I have been hardcore struggling with this since I was a vet tech, and you're emotionally and mentally run into the ground. Oh my gosh, yeah, I wouldn't be able to handle that. Now I'm an artist and I make my own hours and have to be careful because I will burn myself out. Also, hey, hello Sosa. Yes, and if you're an independent artist, I mean, it's easy to just like keep working. I mean, I'd still do it. Like, I was just talking earlier about how sometimes I don't even look forward to weekends anymore, because I know I'm going to be busy like working on my own like business stuff on the side. And it's not that I don't enjoy working on it, but it's not like I'm looking forward to the weekend because I know I'm going to get time off, because I feel like, oh, I have stuff I need to work on. So I still struggle with that, and balancing all of that. It's someday maybe I'll figure it out. Very happy to see you happy and content with your current standard of living. I explained this to my parents years ago during college. Work-life balance. We're so indoctrinated. They always told me you're lucky to have a job, but I never had time to do anything else. So I used to explain that to my friends why my friendships dwindled. They understand now. It only took 10 years. Oh. Starts looking into how much her soul might be sell for. Oh no, Rumlex. Krista, so do you speak Swedish? If yes, for how long? Is it hard? Nay. To the first question, my Swedish is pretty bad. I know a little bit, and I'm finally taking classes. So no, and I've been here a couple of years. But the thing is, in Sweden, everyone speaks really, really good English, and most people are pretty happy to speak English. And so you can get really lazy as an English speaker and just kind of not learn. There's so many expats here who don't speak Swedish. It's crazy. But someday, my friend. Now I don't look forward to days off because I actually enjoy my work, and days off mean cleaning. Oh shit. That's fair. I'm the same. These days when someone says getting up to anything fun this weekend, I just look stunned like, what is a weekend, right? Does such a thing exist? I don't think so. Nope. What are these separated days? I think someday, hopefully this year, we'll see. I would like to go down to working part-time so that I can at least have a day off. So at the moment, I'm mostly, most of my time is spent either working on my job or working on, my art business stuff. And so I am thinking like maybe sometime this year I will try going down to like 80% with my job so that I can have an extra day. We'll see. When work seems more fun than chores. Squats! 10 more squats? All right. My parents had a hard time understanding my mindset after I burnt out during college. When I started taking long breaks, they were wondering why I'm not getting A's and just said, I'm not doing that again. I'm just trying to pass. Yeah, that's good. So something I wish I had done and realized back when I was in university was that you kind of need to like prioritize and like pick your battles. Like not everything is worth putting 110% into, right? There are some stuff. Oh my gosh. Sosa, thank you so much for your pledge. Thanks for becoming a Patreon pal. I really appreciate it. But yeah, not everything is necessarily worth putting 110% in. Some stuff is, but you kind of have to choose and like reserve your energy for what's really important. Okay. Wait, we just had a conversation about not overworking ourselves. Stand up for your time you've earned. Do nothing this weekend. You. We can talk about it all day. We can talk about it till the cows come home, but we'll see how many people actually apply it. Okay. 10 squats. Let's go, you guys. Let's go. 10 squatsies. You're encouraged to take a break and do your squats. Oh my goodness. Nodstar, thanks so much for... What are we listening to? Sorry. Let me just like... Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Raiding with a party of 20. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I was just about to do 10 squats. Frog glasses. Hello. Okay, let me do these 10 squats, you guys, and then I will come and like sprinkle you with fairy magic to... I don't know why I'm talking about... I will sprinkle you with love. Okay? Do the squats before I say any more nonsense. All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh wait, we have 10 more to do? All right, 10 more. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Ugh. Good. Welcome in, you guys. Raiders, how was your stream? For those of you who are still in here. I hope you're all still in here. How could you leave during those squats? How dare you? But Nodstar, how was your stream? What were you working on? And if you want to share, well, yeah, tell me what you were working on. If you want to share, if you were working on some art and you want to share what you were working on, or you would like to share your Instagram or something, you can feel free to drop a link. Chris, OMG, your shirt is vibe. Thank you. So Thursday. Okay, can I just say, you guys, I'm extremely proud of this belly. Like, it's pretty simple, but when you zoom out, like, it looks good, right? Have a good day / night, gotta run. Okay, have a lovely rest of your day. The squats were so well done. Thanks. Thanks. It's a nice belly indeed. Thank you. Next year's election year here in Sweden, and the left side party wants to implement 6-hour days with 8-hour pay. I don't exactly understand how it will work, but that would mean that you'd earn the same amount but for less time. Not sure if that's actually profitable though. I feel like they've tried doing that. Oh, where have they tried doing that? I don't know if it was in Sweden or if it was some other company. But I think the experiment actually ended in them re-implementing the full 8-hour days because it wasn't as profitable. I don't know. Hell yes, it's a nice core. Looks like there's an actual rib cage under the skin, right? It's so simple. It's like just this little bit of lightness right here that like hints at it. I'm very proud of it. I'm so proud. Sure, thanks, love. I was working on the community art animation today, but it was mad whip, so can I post? Yeah. Post your Instagram. Let's see it. Hell yes. You guys, check this out. Look how beautiful their art is. It's gorgeous and so cute. Fantasy Vibe Friday. So cute. Wait. What are all of these? Water Elemental Beaver. I love your colors so much. They're so like, they're both eye-catching and so soothing. This is so pretty. I love your shapes and colors here. So nice. Ooh, I've never worked with these Posca markers. I mean, they seem really cool. Are they actual like paint? Is it paint that's inside of these? They look so nice. You make them look nice. Look at all of this. It's so cool. I love this. Look at these doggos. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for sharing your work with us and blessing our eyeballs. Your colors are just freaking incredible. It's so nice. Look at all of this. Ugh. So aesthetically pleasing. Oh my gosh. I really try and portray chill vibes. Yes, it's acrylic paint and they're so fun. I'm not even a primary traditional artist and I love them. Oh, they're so cool. The idea is having shorter days increases productivity. I think it would be better to implement 4-day weeks instead of 6-hour days. Yeah, so that's kind of what I think too. I think that 6-hour days can work for some people, but here's the problem. Most places you have like meetings take up a bunch of time. And so I feel like the only way that 6-hour days could really work well is if a company could actually minimize their meeting times, because that's the biggest time waster right there, is like meetings to plan meetings. It wastes so much time, and then how much time do you have left to actually get work done, you know? Profitability depends on the overall business model. It might work out for some companies, but not all. That needs study. Exactly. Dude, I love you so much. Thought I've heard that 6-hour work days were more productive regarding productiveness per hour compared to 8-hour days, if I recall correctly. So I think that the idea behind it is it's why we all procrastinate, right? Basically, most tasks, if you have a time limit, you will somehow manage to get the task done within whatever time limit you're given. It probably won't always be of the same quality, but you'll get it done. And it's kind of why we all procrastinate. Like, you know, you have time. Say you have a month to do a project. When do you actually do that project? You probably do it like the 2 days before it's due or the night before it's due. And it still gets done somehow. So there is something to it. Beavers. They're just some quirky critters. Dude, thank you. Parkinson's law, work expands to fill the time allotted. True. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. OMG, that's so true. Another thing I've heard is that a short nap midday also increases the productivity a lot. Oh, yes. I really would love to just be able to take a nap in the middle of the day every day, at least the little one. I really think it helps. And for me, I don't know, like, I get really tired in the middle of the day. So, and I've done it a couple times since I've been working from home, where it's like I eat lunch and then I take like a 15 to 20 minute nap, and it feels so nice. But I know some people hate naps. Some foul creatures out there hate naps. Also reduces the errors and such. I think the model works if productivity is exceeding the amount of hours being worked. That makes sense when you think about how overworked people are in the US. True. actually prefer 4 10-hour day schedules. I like the extra day off, and I don't mind the extra 2-hour pay. So I used to do that when I was interning at Disney. I would do like the 4 days, 10-hour work days. But that was because I was also taking university classes. So I was like going to university on those days off. But as I've gotten older, I don't like the long days. I don't like 10-hour days. So I guess part of the reason that I don't like it is because I have like the side thing as well. So if I have to work like extra time for like 10 hours for my my job, and then I get home, and then usually I'm also working on my own side hustle illustration stuff, and so then that feels like even more work time. I don't know. It's I just don't like that schedule anymore, even though I used to. Definitely my productivity wanes after a while if I'm working for too many hours in a day. Can't nap, my brain won't let me. I nap every day, but also have narcolepsy. My naps tend to last 3 hours minimum. I have to be careful. Isn't the thing in Spain siestas? Yeah, siestas. I don't know. Are siestas as common anymore though? In Latin America as well? When I worked for university, I was doing 12-hour days. No wonder why I burned out. Yeah. No wonder. You need sleep and rest. Before COVID, I napped during my commuting from college, and it was so good for me and getting stuff done at 5 p.m. when I arrived home. I prefer longer days and extra day off, especially if the commute journey is long. Oh yeah, yeah. If you have a long commute, then definitely. The problem with midday naps is that they can't get back up. I think that's what a lot of people's problem is. I think that with a midday nap, you have to be careful about the length of time. The longer you sleep, the harder it is to get up. If you sleep only like 5 to 20 minutes, it's not so bad. But as soon as you go over that amount of time, like you're gonna be down for 4 hours. You know, I do that. I've experienced that for sure. And in fact, I love long naps. I remember 2.5 hours commute. Oh my gosh. No, that's too long. You know that your commute time is directly correlated to your happiness, right? Like the longer your commute, generally the lower your happiness scores. I do not miss commuting. Really? Yes. Yes. Seriously. Depends on the commute. I sleep my commute. You didn't know? That would explain a lot. It really is. But yeah, commuting is terrible. I mean, yeah, it is. You can make the most of your commute, of course, but still, like, I don't know. Like, there are things you can do to make it better, but still, like, a ridiculously long commute? Ugh. No, thank you. Like, a commute that's over an hour or like an hour and a half tops. Oh, that's still so long. That's still so long. That's like an hour and a half commute is 3 hours out of your day, at least. I miss my commute at my old job a bit just because I used to sketch on the train, but I feel that. Kind of miss my commute because it was downtown and I loved walking downtown before lockdowns. Oh, Velvet, I feel this. So my commute wasn't very long. It's not too bad. But I feel this a lot because if you live in a really nice place, like, and you work in a nice area, then it is nice, like, walking around like a beautiful location for your commute. That's true. That commute happiness thing sounds like a cult rule. No. Luckily, my pastry shop is only a 10-minute walk from my home. Damn, that's awesome. It would mean I would need to move to another country or at least city. I am not a millionaire, so I can't actually live in Sydney. It's basically my second home. I miss walking to work. Oh, yeah. When I lived in Seattle, I would start super early and it was 20 minutes there, but then the way home there was traffic that was usually about 2 hours. Oh yeah. So no, Maggie, do you know that I used to live in Seattle? Yeah, that's how Seattle is, isn't it? I experienced that kind of shit as well. Pretty sure I had days that I had to commute like that where it's like, okay, you get in pretty easily in the morning, but then trying to get home is terrible. My mom has a 45-minute commute in the summer, but in Canadian winter, it makes it 1.5 hours, and she's definitely less happy in the winter. Pretty sure we were the same time period, too. Oh my gosh. And we didn't meet. No. OMG, your one stray hair is killing me. Oh. I haven't been looking at myself. There you go. Do not bring up Canadian winter to me. Canadian winter. I have a 30-minute commute and I hate it. And it's not even 30 minutes isn't even that bad, but you still hate it. I was an Amazon zombie. I didn't meet anyone. Oof. They were probably working you to the bone. Grayscale technique. Yeah, we're doing grayscale at the moment. I love winter. The snow is lovely, but damn cold. Negative 30 Celsius is a bit too cold. Oh, negative 30 Celsius? Oh my gosh, so cold. So cold. To be honest, I think that a commute shorter than 30 minutes would just be annoying. What? Because you're like annoyed that you have to commute at all? Yeah? I don't know if I agree with that. You get spoiled and you just want to walk. I've tried grayscale several times but never got to do it. It is really nice for focusing on lighting and not getting distracted by color, for sure. I live 25 minutes of commute from my school. I go on the subway and no change of lanes. I love it. Flip the canvas. To be honest, this year winter in Canada was relatively hot. We did not reach negative 30 this year. Once only. Usually we have negative 30 the whole month minimum, but this year's worst temperature was like negative 20 something. So freaking cold though. That's so cold. That's some good value practice. Yeah, for sure. It is pretty relaxing actually not having to worry about color. You just go. You just go and you shade. It's chill. It's very chill. Yes, I understand that's very good for lighting, very good. Also applied to semi-realism images, but somehow I never got it when I gave it color. Oh, okay. Yeah, adding color over top can be kind of tricky when you go to transition into that stage. We probably won't, yeah, we definitely are not going to get to that tonight because it's actually almost time for my bedtime. Actually, it is my bedtime. Speaking of naps. I'm in Saskatchewan and we hit almost -50. What? But I live pretty north. That is so freaking cold, dude. So freaking cold. Looks so good now. Thank you, Neno. Thank you. Yeah, I understand. In Alberta, we did get a couple -40 days. Actually, when I went to my school commute, it was 10 minutes, but I decided to walk. It was 45 just because I saw the buses as more of a hindrance. Well, walking is really nice. I mean, I think that it's definitely a difference doing public transit versus walking. I feel like walking improves your quality of life versus like driving or taking public transit. If you are able to walk on your commute, like that's super awesome. If you're able to like walk or ride your bike. So triggered by those temperatures. Konko, thanks so much for following. Welcome. I will wait for the coloring time. Well, we're probably, yeah, okay, so I will probably color her this weekend, maybe. Our fam is in SK, got that low too, and they are not that north. It's just, let's see, it was a harsh one for you guys. Oof. Such a harsh winter. So freaking cold. Okay, you guys. I'm getting pretty sleepy. So it is time, my friends. Thank you so much for hanging out. You guys have been amazing. Thanks for hanging out and being with me today, having conversations, watching me put this thing together. Do you want to see, do you guys want to see the time lapse? Let's watch it. Yes? Okay. Here we go. Here's the time lapse. Let's see how it started. It started so different. Let's go. She changed so much. The proportions were so bad in the beginning. Draw this with Scotty. Thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Do it's a now. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. She comes so far. How long is this time lapse? Sorry, give me a second. 6 minutes? Alright. I don't know if we want to. Do you want. Let me just scroll through it. Let's scroll through it and not wait 6 minutes. How about that? But yes, here is the sketching phase. She's changed so much. Her proportions were so wrong. And here's where I actually got my guides. And figured out her, what we're doing. And then we converted to Grayscale. So this is, let's see. This is where we started today. Hi, I was lurking, but you motivated me to do 20 squats. Thanks for the show. Thank you for hanging out, and I'm so glad you did your 20 squats. In the very beginning, she kind of looked like Hotaru from Sailor... Hotaru from Sailor Moon. Yeah, I'm actually really satisfied with the amount of progress we made today. Like from basically this very flat to almost done actually with her shading. And so next will just be color. yeah, she started out way different. All right. Well, you guys, thank you so much for being here. And let's find someone to raid. And thank you for the follows. Thank you for all the support. I stream, for those of you who are new here, let me just say it again. I stream on Fridays only. So make sure to follow me so you don't forget about me. Turn on your notifications so you don't forget about me. And just, you know, don't worry, I won't spam you since I only stream once a week. So here's the question, the big question, you guys. Should we raid like a really small streamer or someone that I already know? It's such a dang pleasure. Hey, thank you. Someone you know for a change? Okay. Small. Maybe we can raid someone who's like a pretty small streamer, but like I know them. How about that? Let's see, what's she working on? Okay, I know who we're raiding. So we're gonna raid It's Naomi Art. She is a really awesome streamer. She's really good at environments and stuff. And let's go. Raid. Oh my gosh, raiding. Okay, here we go. Small. Ugh, right, maybe for a change. Don't worry, next week we'll raid someone like really small, okay? As long as they aren't streaming for 5 hours already. You're just about to go to bed himself. Great stream, I look forward to the next one. Thanks for being here. Let's go. I love you. I love you. Stay awesome, pals. Let's play, I don't know. Goodbye. Goodbye now.
Nice seeing you. Oh man! Grandpa! Oh man! Hi! You're circling back around to staying at home, you're right. In some cases, for sure. I don't have a home to go back to though. So, that's ruined for me. I gotta go out to the moon. I'm just kidding. Hello everyone! Valentabres, I think. Tell me if I said your name wrong. Anyway, hello everyone! Girl, oh my god. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello, hello. Hi. How are you doing, Krista? Can you get a shout